Oh, we're back. Okay, good. Okay, well, called it. I don't know why it always happens. I never understand why. But let me see this. Does it sound fine? Testing. Do you hear a fan? Testing. Testing. Hello. Hello. Testing. Testing. Do you hear a fan? Hello. Testing. Yeah. So Sound Hill 2 always crashes me. So we'll see how it goes. Loud and clear. Loud and clear, partners. Okay, let's just go into Sound Hill 2 and let's see if this works again. My bad. I don't know why this game always crashes my system. I don't get it. Only a bit though. What? What'd you say? I don't know how it always happens. You wonder if it lags behind again. No, it shouldn't lag behind. No, no, no. It's not lagging behind. Uh, I just don't read the chat immediately, chat. I just don't read it immediately. I can't read that fast. Okay, let's see if this shows up. Okay, it starts on it always starts on a different monitor. Mr. Stick, give me attention, please. Okay, if you heard that, then it's not lagging. Please give me attention, please. I need attention, please. I'm begging you, please. Please see me, please. I'll be studying that blue screen later. There's a bunch of logs that I need to check for that blue screen. Anyways, welcome to Sound Hill 2. Okay, well, it's gonna start to lag here. It's gonna start to lag a lot, actually. So, this is... I don't understand. You just compiled the shaders. I'm begging you. Every time I play this game, it feels like I'm struggling to get this game to run. And I don't understand what happened. It feels like nowadays, the state of games is that a lot of these games, they're very technically cool, right? But they're so demanding so as to be basically unplayable to some degree. And I wonder if it's even worth it, because mouthwashing showed us you can have a game that's just as impactful, just as emotional, and just as important without killing your system. I'll save my rants for later. Save my rants for later. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, I think it's fine now. I think it's stable. Compiling shaders, you thought Windows people didn't have to do that. Well, we're in the modern age where, well, to be fair, I think just nowadays, shaders are just way more complex, right? I think no matter what you do, compiling shaders is always going to have to be a thing. Just because, like, you write a shader in GLSL, or whatever the language is, HLSL, I think, and it's just a completely different, almost, abstraction on top. You have to make it tailored to something, right, at some point. And it is technically better because you front load all of your loading to the very, very front of your application start versus later. So it makes sense if you think about it in terms of, like, the abstraction must be compiled into the specific. But I don't care. I just want to play the game. I understand that the technicality, and I still think it's a farce to some degree. Do you know why? I never asked for shaders. I'm kidding, I actually did. Like, it does make the game look nice. But to the degree that you need it, I'm not really sure. Anyways, we're really close to finishing this game, as I sort of heard. Let me know if I'm desynced in sound. I'm gonna shoot here. I'm gonna shoot on the floor, and you let me know if I'm desynced, okay? 1, 2, 3. If my 3 was on the same frame as the gun shooting, it means that we're not desynced. And it means that this game's running fine, and it means that the game's volume has once again reset, and I need to lower the game's volume once again so no one's ears get blown out. Why is it so loud? Jesus. Okay, now I need to reload. That's why I saved there. So the reason why I saved there is because I need to reload because I'm not wasting ammo. But even then, it's like a desync is different from, maybe you just lagging. Because the stream doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, everyone gets, like, a different time for the stream. So I don't really know. I don't know what this looks like. But you know what? There's one way to tell. Do the trick again, Jester? Alright, fine. As soon as I say go, if you hear the gun noise synced with my go, then it means that we're on time, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. Was it synced? We're gonna be stuck here for a long time, Chad. I wish computers were simpler, right? Like, I wish computers were basic. I wish they would just work. But it's never, like, it's not really a fault of the software. Just computers in the general are just, they're very, very complicated. Seems okay. Okay, well, it's good. And what's worse is that, like, you really, really want it for a game like Silent Hill 2 that is so important It's so important to go slow in this game. So slow, in fact, that I'm gonna take a quick 30 seconds. I need to shut off my light. Sorry. All right, I'm fully immersed. I can't see anything. That's really, you know, the way you want to play games is you don't want to see anything. But yeah, especially for a game like Silent Hill 2, like a lot of the technicality stuff doesn't really, you really don't want it to affect you because it gets in the way of the full experience, right? Especially when you're going through this. Like, I want to get through this hospital room and see what is going on in this town, and get a sense of like where everyone is and why we're doing this. No items. Okay, the button's gone. We're on first floor, I think, so we'll go to second floor. I've also been thinking about this game a lot, and sort of like the history that this game has given the world, I suppose. It's fascinating to think that this game has had so much influence in every other game out there that sort of tries to do the same thing. Because more and more as I play this game and as I sort of sit down to examine afterwards the things I've seen and the things that we've played, that you know, even things that don't seem like they would be related to this, I start to see the DNA of this game spread across everything. What is this? It's a very heavy lock. That's a very heavy lock. That's interesting. Well, we need codes for that, I think. There's also a bit of a wrinkle to this game that I kind of wonder how it would be like. What happens if you play the game and you have all the answers? What changes then? I sort of wonder, is there a way to play this game and just rush through everything knowing all the answers to the puzzles? Does that change anything meaningfully in terms of what you have to do, or like how the character reacts, or even how the story plays out, right? Imagine you have all these answers deep down and you just go right through it. Does the game account for that stuff? Because it feels like the kind of game that would. It's weird to say because usually games don't bother, right? But the puzzles in the game feel so important to the experience that if you skip ahead of them, I can imagine it changing the entire foundation of the game's story. Yeah, so whether or not that's true, I don't really know. Let me just kill these nurses really quick. Oh god. Hey chat, how are you? Okay, so you have a knife now. That's not good. Hello, nurse. Okay, you're faster than the other one. You're a lot faster. Wait, you're a lot faster. What? There wasn't even like a scene where James died. He just kind of the game just cut to black. What? That was weird. Well, we know what not to do now. We can only hope that every copy of Silent Hill 2 is personalized. Can you imagine? Well, let's not deal with them. Syed died so hard he ceased to be. I kind of like that line, and I wonder if that's what they were going for. Because it does sound like that, to some degree. Why is that locked? This is the washroom where the thing was. Oh, that's why. Uh-oh. We're fine. It's just a new enemy type. Now, there is one thing that I'm thinking about doing, which is changing the difficulty of the game to go from hardcore to lower, because only the puzzles affect your understanding of the game and not the combat. And I'm gonna be honest, the combat is a bit of a slog. Like, it is getting kind of more boring and more annoying than it is fun. Especially when we've seen the boss fights. I don't think I'm very enticed by the boss fights in the game. Which is, I mean, to be fair, I think Silent Hill 1 also had really bad boss fights, so my opinion hasn't changed on that much. But I don't think this is a game that requires you to play on the hardest gameplay difficulty. I think perhaps you'd be better served playing the game on an easier difficulty and just doing the puzzles on the hard mode to get the full experience. I think it's probably the best way to do it. Okay, that's weird. Because it is this game. It's weird too because this is the modern version of it, right? Like this is the modern Silent Hill 2, but I still tend to find that the combat is very both simplistic, but it's not easy. There's a lot of like weird things about it that makes it feel kind of annoying to play with, and the punishment for it is so high because of the way that the game saves your progress. It is that it's still that old school style. You have to save and reload from that point. So, and honestly, like it does feel very unwieldy. On top of the fact that everything feels like a bullet sponge. Everything on hardcore feels like it's meant to be super tanky, almost to incentivize you running away. But it's not like running away is a very effective solution either. Hands reaching up to grab what? It's valid, dude. We all play for different reasons. If you don't enjoy CBT CQC. That's a great way of saying it. Yeah, I really don't enjoy cock and ball torture CQC. Yeah. But the thing is like I kind of would if there was more to it than that. But even like the boss where we fought that like mouth hand thing, the mouth of what? Watch it go dark. Even fighting the boss where it was like the mouth or the hand vagina thing, I felt like it just wasn't really good to play with. 1 year they've been watching me, so many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the night falls. What? Oh, damn. Oh, because it's every hour on the clock with the pills. But I think the puzzles are passable. I think the puzzles are okay. They're not like they're not the craziest puzzles, but they're enough to keep you into the experience, and they're enough to sort of like make you think about things. Watch it go dark. Pointing right at the bed in the face. When the hour goes loud. This person was just in here watching everything. Because they didn't want to be... Oh man. They didn't want to be, you know, medicated forcefully. You know, and it also makes you sort of wonder, with all the improvements, why does the combat still feel so clunky at times? Like, it still feels a bit weird and clunky. It's fascinating. It doesn't take away from the experience entirely. Like, you still get the core experience, but I sort of recognize that the combat feels like a whole different experience here. Also, that is some really sad stuff if you think about what's going on there. Because there's sort of two sides that you can take this, right? One is that the cult had control of the town. We know that from Silent Hill 1. We know that they were distributing drugs throughout the entire town through the waterways to get people addicted to it. But is this still the same thing? Or is it a matter of the people in this town being abused by the healthcare system? And are we seeing that? Or is it a melding of the two? Because Silent Hill 1 still kind of confuses me in terms of what we should expect. Right? This idea of, is it real or is it not? Or is it an extension of what's real? Is it a magnification of what we know to be real? It's still unclear what that means fully. Well, good job, James. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm assuming 6 pills for 6 p.m. Why does it cut like this? It's such a horror movie cut. Sorry. But that's the one thing that I'm still very confused about too, is like how much of this is real, how much of this is the cults doing. Presumably... Ew! Oh, fuck. Oh, you don't get stunned. Oh, you do not get stunned. Oh, shit. I don't want medication. Oh, fuck, there's two of you. Why did she start making, like, you know, ooh ooh noises? Ooh ooh. Ooh. Oh, it wasn't ooh ooh noises. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hey! Get down. Stay down. Oh. It wasn't ooh ooh noises. She was moaning. Because these aren't, like, these are people, but they're like specifically sexual fetishes. It's even more clear that they're sexual fetishes because this new costume really starts to show off more, I guess, like, contrast between the various elements of the body. It also explains why they didn't show up last time. It was 6. So now, watch it go dark. It's not gonna go dark. What do we just keep watching? I know it's not meant to be taken at face value, but I kind of thought that it would be taken at face value. So was that whole thing just for me to die? That whole thing was just for me to die. But it's one of the chains that's leading here is right to the bed. Oh, but it stopped at 2. So how many times do I need? Oh, how many times do I need to do this? If I had to get the 6. And it's on every hour. Well, I guess I can't do it anymore. It's done. I'm not going to say I'm lost, but I'm definitely not sure what's going on. Oh, but we're here now. The rooms feel vaguely familiar, and I realize it's because we were in these rooms before in the... Jesus Christ! Actually, the only enemy that I enjoy fighting is this one. This is the only enemy that I enjoy fighting. It's the only one that feels remotely fun. And it's only because it's very simplistic. Like, it's very, very basic. Actually, my biggest disappointment so far has been the Pyramid Head. Because you see him in Dead by Daylight, and you think, oh, it's going to be fantastic. But he just kind of waits there. And it seems like it's a time thing, because I kind of measured the time afterwards in the AVOD. It's roughly the same. And it seemed like it hit the phase, like I hit the phase 2 with a different number of shots. So it seems like just shooting him just makes it go faster. There's a lot about this game's combat that, like, leaves a lot to be desired. It's very much... It's strange too, because it's revitalized with a modern look and a modern feel and a modern perspective, but it feels very much like it's the same game as it was before. And all that entails, right? Flaws and all. It's good and bad. It's good and bad. Why do I turn you off? Oh, it's so raining outside. I also wonder, because we crawled down a level, but behind the walls, right? So between the cracks almost. Does that imply that we're still in the hospital? And does it imply that this is just sort of what was going on underneath? That this is the truth of the matter? There's a lot of different implications to think about here. Because presumably, if we're between the if we're between the if we're between the cracks of the walls, right? It feels like a metaphor of you sort of see between the lines, but also you're peeling back the layers. You're peeling back the facade on top to see what's really there, which is a bit scary. Again, it I don't know if it's like a shared feature of these things, or rather that's just how the nature of the beast works, right? But I'm reminded of that same effect from mouthwashing. And I'm not sure if it's because, say, they're inspired from it, or if it's because that's just how it usually happens. Like, that's just how realization of a deeper horror happens. That realization is part and parcel to the horror of it all. Nice. Ambush. Could also be a falling through the cracks thing if I was talking about people being neglected. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I said that, but I was thinking that. And if I didn't say it, or if I said it the wrong way, just know that I was thinking that to some degree. But I'm never clear. That's what this all feels like. It feels like you falling behind those walls is specifically designed to make you think of these things. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm just gonna lower the gameplay difficulty. I'm not really having fun with it. But you know what? Don't lower it yet. I just need to use my gun more. But yeah, I was thinking of that too. I'm just never sure if I say the right thing at the moment because I'm like in the middle of my sentences. I'm fighting for my life, so I never really know if I finish my thought. So it's always a question of like, did I say the thing I wanted to say, or did I forget to say all of it? But yeah, it's I think especially that too, because you see it with the wheelchair and stuff, right? And within the hospital too, you tend to get that feeling of maybe that could happen here. And I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. I mean, we know it happens in reality. And it's also... we know for sure that it's probably happening here too, based on sort of what we've seen too, right? Like Angela and her reaction to things. It feels reminiscent of like the trauma that someone has, or sorry, the response that somebody has from trauma. I'm in a very stressed in environment. Me and everyone else here. Hey! Yeah, that's right. Okay, if I use my gun, things get a lot easier. Who could have imagined? The melee combat does feel very, very interesting. I always think about like the meta understanding of the mechanics too, and I wonder if I do it too much. But I think very often of how the melee combat feeling like it's very useless in a way, but still very visceral, is intended because you're in the face of it versus like getting it down. I mean, even this, it's like, what does this mean? So many different things, right? Like there's just thoughts in my mind. I'm getting out of here. It's right close to me. It's really close to me. It's a very fascinating setting. That's like a hospital. There was another point though I wanted to make too about the falling in the cracks, but now I don't remember because I was in a high stress in the environment. Oh, trust. There's also this idea of trust. And the idea of squirreling away behind the walls also reminds me of this idea of people sort of banding together in an environment of low trust to build their own trustworthy circle of sorts. And we sort of see that with Laura and Eddie, right? The way that they were talking together, and Laura running away from me and saying, saying she knows my wife from being here. It makes me sort of wonder how, like, who is James really? Because the way that James reacted to that child was pretty intense. He was pretty aggressive, to say the least. And I get that you're high stress, right? Like, I don't necessarily blame him, but at the same time, it's like, you know, how far can you go with that idea of he's high stress, so it's okay? Because there's a natural limit, right? Like, if you're so high stress that you would like punch someone in the face, is that good? Not necessarily. But if you're so high stress that you yell at a child for talking about your dead wife, is that high stress? I don't really know. And then thinking about how my wife knew this child, but James didn't know. So it makes you question and wonder how good James really was. Oh, that is so disgusting. Examination rooms are always like a nasty place to be. It's fascinating too, because you see the levels of rot that this place is in. You see like a rot here that feels decayed over time, but this feels almost like the aftermath of a crime scene, the way that the splotches are. Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. The music played, but in any dance there comes a time one must take the lead. The music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. The procedure. The procedure. Huh. There's rot and there's old saints. Exactly, yeah. Just the decay and crusty blood. And also all these chains. I like how it's very upfront here about the chains binding the mind and binding the throat, binding the body. Suffocating. This idea of like the chains suffocating and being top of mind at all times, that's what I get from that. It's from the Force. There we go. That was a very, very stark image, too. It's why I'm sort of leaning towards the idea of maybe James isn't that good, and maybe the system that they were in wasn't good. We know the system wasn't good, based on the first game. But even in isolation of the first game, we know that they're doing some awful things with 3 patients in particular. And presumably if Laura knows about my wife, Mary, and Maria looks like Mary, but almost like a transformed version of her, and we know that this universe has this idea of almost like a rebirth or a splitting of a soul based on the first game. Presumably Maria is my wife to some degree. Oh shit. Hey, I see you. Why are you running away? And all the things that are being done in a hostel were in service of the cult. Because the hostel was being run by one of the cult members in the first game, who helped with the poisoning. And so everything that we're seeing is a representation of the actual crimes that went on. So what I just did there, breaking the arms of the thing, and what I'm going to do is, and then pulling out the eyeball, it is going to be that. And we also see images of like lobotomies and the stuff, which at the time it was a real accepted practice. We thought that splitting the mind into 2 was a very valid way of fixing people. And what's interesting is that lobotomies were very, very commonly done to treat hysteria, which is sort of this mythological illness that plagues only women, right? This idea of you being a woman, so you're going into hysterics, the root of that word. And sort of the lobotomy being the thing that was, you know, very famously recommended for, I think, one of the Kennedys over in America. You Okay, that wasn't really effective for you to run. But you did get a free punch off. What's interesting is that we only know about, I think, 2 of the 3 distinct patients so far. We know one was given the drugs and was being forced inside that room. We know one for sure is that person who we see the scans of, who was given that lobotomy, who was also, you know, being used in some way, right? And a lobotomy is an interesting sort of procedure too, because it splits the 2 sides of your brain apart. It's a very layman terms. It breaks that connection, that middle stem apart. So basically, you have 2 separate sides. And this exhibits in very interesting ways, right? We sort of know the effects because we study the people who like went through it. But it's also interesting if you think about it in terms of splitting of the soul, because that's what the characters did in the game. When in the first game they split the soul of the child into 2, and then Henry or Harry, whatever his name is, brought his child back, thus giving them the ability to then rebuild that initial combined soul into something, into a host. There's also a lot of old, this is not really in the game, but it's sort of something that I've been reading about on my own time. So even the Book of Solomon talks about this, which is, the Key of Solomon, which is the colloquial name for the Legemeton. The idea of drugs that help you see into a spiritual realm. There's a lot of drugs that sort of were used for this purpose for a long period of time within the occult. The idea being that it would open your mind to whole new things. I don't like this. I can't see down there. James, please look down there. Hey, the cockroach room. And that looks like body parts. One could argue that perhaps this mythology maybe could extend to a lobotomy. The idea of splitting the mind so that they can see 2 different halves, and then you give one side the ability to see and the other you can't. I can sort of see like a possibility of an occult group, but believing that some way. Oh! As to whether or not that's true, I don't really know, but I'm sure there have been very many occult explanations for that procedure, or occult adoptions of that procedure to try and examine the world in a different light. And it's not a new concept either. If you read The Color by H.P. Lovecraft, that one book that we read about him from a long time ago, it even makes mention of this exact procedure to do exactly that. Or The Color in Space or something. Or like The Color and Time. Can't remember the name of it, but it makes exactly that mention of that notion. That device of using a medical treatment and splitting the mind into 2 in order to gain a deeper understanding. All the cool things to think about in this game. But the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, I could have been a doctor. You know what I mean? Like, I could have been something of myself. Potatoes rotten, rice rotten, bread rotten, meat rotten. Patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. We will name the price. Monday, all will be served what they deserve. Okay. Worried that my brain could be redirected to more meaningful outputs. I could imagine myself perhaps changing the world. Hey, you're a normal nurse. I know you're padding. You're actually easy to fight. Ow. Never mind. Never mind, you're actually a monster. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. Inject! Inject! Worms! Oh! The streamer existential crisis. We can call you Doctor Stick if you want, or would we Doctor Thing? I kind of would prefer Doctor Thing. Doctor Thing would be funny. It's very Addams Family coded. Addams Family Pinky in the Brain coded. Oh shit, there's two of them. You're dead. Oi! Get away from me! I also noticed that the enemies' death animations, they have a tendency to splay their legs. I think it's probably a very intentional thing that they did, but you'd notice that their legs splay apart far more often than they don't. It's a very effective way of really highlighting certain things. Hey, what the fuck? Shit. Okay, James, it's over, man. It's over. It's over, James. Break the glass, James. It's over. James, stop it, James. Please break the glass, James. I need the potion, James. I need the potion. Thank you. Jesus Christ, James, calm down. Now break the glass. Jesus. Why do you keep going back? Well, I guess that's a good question for his motivations in general. Why is he going back? This is another thing that I thought about this game compared to the first one too. The first game was very, very simplistic in its motivations. The character just wanted to go on vacation, right? There was no rhyme or reason to it, but presumably he was already there. He was somebody who was coming back to some place, and it's a place with a almost a resort destination, so it kind of makes sense for him to go here. But I think about the dichotomy between the first game's main character's motivation versus this game's character's motivation. How deep James's motivation goes compared to Henry's. Henry was just like, I just want to go on vacation. Such a simple but noble pursuit. Whereas James is like, I need to see my dead wife, and immediately you're hooked from the very beginning. And it's fascinating how early the game sort of tells you this too. I'm pretty sure it was near the beginning when the game says, yeah, your wife is dead. It's like, oh, we're just gonna fridge like right now, or... Because it immediately makes you question why he's doing it now, of all things, of all times. And especially when it almost doesn't matter, right? So if you imagine too that your wife is dead, nothing you do can really change anything. Why are you trying to seek them out? I'm not saying that like grief is cringe. I'm saying I would grieve the same way for my wife too, but I'm saying almost it feels like it's too late in a way. Whoa! If I was like a gunslinging mercenary, I would only use a shotgun, call myself Shoddy Too Hottie. Like that would be my call sign. So they'd have to be like, "Hey, Shoddy Too Hottie, do you read?" It's like, "I'm already inside," and then you would hear a pump and it go boom. It's very sad. It's very satisfying. Shoddy Too Hottie. But yeah, not to say that like grief is cringe. I'm saying grief is a real normal thing to have. I would grieve for my dead wife the same way too. It just sort of makes you wonder what is going on that has made him come back this far to go almost beyond grieving. And also, why was she inside the shower with his blood? You'd make a great. You'd make an. I would make an amazing side character. My whole life, honestly, like if I could be an actor to just be a side character that just says and does funny things, I would. I think, because like everyone feels bad for the extras or like the side actors, right? Everyone's like, imagine not being like a main character, but the side actors, I think, have the most freedom to be whatever they want because no one cares about you. You can be whoever you want. You can even steal the show and no one would even care. It's just so funny to be a side character. They call me Dr. Shoddy. Yeah, I'm a fan fave already. You're sure? Can you imagine? Shoddy, too hotty. Do you read? You just hear like a loud pumping noise, loud and clear. I take my vocal inspirations from StarCraft characters. I try to sound like a character from StarCraft 1 as best I can. Hey, Key of Bliss. That's a very fascinating name for this item. Key of Bliss for touching the mind. And you know what this is? It's the spike that they use for a lobotomy. It goes between, like, behind your eyes. So they go in through your eyes, through the eye socket, and it goes right to the middle of your brain, and they use a hammer, and then you go, boom, and it's gone. It doesn't make that noise. I think if it made that noise, lobotomies would never have been repealed, because I think doctors would be too satisfied, right? It makes a much more disgusting noise of, like, meat being, like, rot. But if it did make a boom noise, I can imagine that being a very popular procedure. Oh, I love doing lobotomies. The noise always gets me. It's much more nasty. It's fucked proper. It's very fucked proper. It was based on pseudoscience too. The guy who purported it was just pure pseudoscience nonsense, as was a lot of like early medical science. But I mean earlier, as in like maybe 40 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. Well, now 60. Now it's the 1960s was 60 years ago. What the fuck? Huh. Mattresses stained with blood as with the floors. Patient wards all covered in just everything. But yeah, it's all based on pseudoscience. The guy who did it, I think he did like a record like 800 lobotomies across the country. And it got really popular after the Kennedy got it. And she only got it because she was speaking out about some really proper serious shit. They just did it because, again, this idea of hysteria and not wanting to be bothered by it anymore. They did it to silence. It's such a very... It wasn't primarily intended for misogyny, but it became like a very common procedure within that framework. Very quickly, when you think about sort of the ways that women's health and treatment was disregarded. Which is kind of what we're seeing here too, right? Like, everyone that we've interacted with so far has been women. And like very, very presenting, right? Whether or not they were there at like birth, that's sort of the vibe that I get. Oh, sorry. Anyways, yeah. So the misogyny, right? So yeah. The procedure wasn't originally for that, but also it became like very, very often used to like treat it, and so it's like what was the point of it? And then there was no science behind it. It just became really bad. What's interesting here is that it's called the Key of Bliss, because again, that idea of being able to see between lines and see the world for something. It's a very well-known, or I guess like well-traveled path of occultism. This idea of like opening your mind, and again with the drugs and with the procedures. It's not new, but it is also still interesting. A key decorated with lapis lazuli was hidden inside the medical dummy. Use this moment to have some water and decompress about the horrific misogynistic brickwork beneath our most fundamental services. Yeah. I mean, still to this day, like, right? Like you, if you're a woman, you go to the doctors. You're not really gonna get treatment for most things. The first thing that I ask you very often for many things is, are you on your period? Like, listen, buddy. My broken leg is not the result of my period. Even this idea of like, oh, head pain must be period, let's rule it out. It's like, I mean, you could probably rule out like a million other cases, right? It feels almost backwards. At least if I was a doctor, I would pride myself in at least being like an actually good doctor. But at the same time, I don't know what it means to be a bad doctor nor a good doctor because I'm just a layperson. So it's overconfidence until I'm proven otherwise. And I would only be proven otherwise if I was into it, right? Anyways, if you want like a free, I don't know, you want to get taller, come to my clinic. It's you can find the address on my stream page on Twitch. Just show up and have a good time. I do leg lengthening in the form of... I do handmade leg lengthening surgery. That's right. Cheap as hell. Probably hurts a lot, but works out. Let's unlock this. And now one chain is gone. And again, chains around the throat. It signifies silence. As if someone's forcing you to be silent. But chains around the mind, it weighs on you. It weighs on your mind. He evolves pocket princess in the short games. I've never heard the term pocket prince, and that's so true. Yeah, like Kevin Hart is like a pocket prince, and then I'm a short king. And it's like, I can elevate you. But then we gotta get into the whole topic of like, you know, height doesn't matter, and it doesn't mean that you're more or less of a person. All these social issues. I can't believe we can't just play games anymore like real gamers. I can't believe any of this stuff matters. Anyways, let me go play Metal Gear Solid 5. Just a very normal, non-political, non-social game. I died. Yeah. Okay, it's your turn. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, listen, it's your turn. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, it's your turn. I missed. Sorry. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, you're dead. God, I hate my political games. Why can't we just play games like Silent Hill 2, where it's all action all the time in spooky places? Or why can't I play what's another game that like people always mistake for being like an action game? Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean any Metal Gear Solid. A game of patty cake. Wow. I didn't know this was a turn-based game. Okay, do you agree or do you disagree? And if you disagree, then you're wrong. But that's just sort of my opinion. Do you agree or disagree that all fighting games are just turn-based games? Spec Ops The Line. I mean, listen, Metal Gear Solid, I can kind of get it, right? Because it's told from the perspective of the people who are running the show, and it's never ever explained beyond that framework. But that framework is so effective at almost parodying the truths and the lies about what the characters are going through that you don't really need any more than that. But Spec Ops The Line, by the end of at the end of the game, by the end of the game, it quite literally does a flashback of everything that you've done in the most horrific manner. And it's like, listen, buddy, this was you. I'd be surprised if anybody thought that game was good, or family friendly, or just about the military conquest. Disagree. All right. Well, I didn't say that you're wrong, but I did say, but I did warn you. I'm just kidding. I warned you. Get out the fucking way! You know what? I've heard people disagree with that take before of like the games are not trim based, and I wonder, you know what it is? If people don't think fighting isn't trim based, how good are you at dodge roll? Just kidding. Like I get it. It's just I'm just sort of like biased against this game. Feels very trim based. I'm not even afraid anymore. Like this is, and I wonder if that's again intentional. That you stop being afraid and it just becomes more of a slog. Eat shit! Okay, you're still alive. Oh god. Uh-oh. Ooh, Fallout. That's not got any politics in it. Oh yeah, Fallout. The very classic game where the setting of the game is primarily about America getting blown up in the fight against communism. Nah, you get what you mean about the turn-based thing. No, I'm just kidding. It's not really turn-based, but there are some games that like this. Some games just really do feel turn-based. You hear that? What the hell is that? And you know what? I can't imagine how much worse this would have been in the original game. There was a sort of like a well-known statement about the Silent Hill 2 team and how that team was primarily a team of artists. And they didn't really think about the game, or they didn't really know about how to make games. It was just something that had to learn on the fly. Which says a lot about their skill at making things, right? Also, it's not the first time we've seen a peeping Tom thing here. Not the first time. Is the wall cracking because of me? I can't tell. But you kind of see that in the DNA of the game. The way that the game is very, very much. I mean, even Silent Hill 1, it was a very, very, even by that time standards, felt like a very bad game to play in terms of like the combat. And I think about that too in the sense of how much of it was intentionally bad versus unintentionally. Because if you know it's going to be a bad experience, then wouldn't you try to make the best of it, if that makes sense? I can leave the hospital? Huh? So for instance, if you know that your combat's going to be awful, and you have to go with that fixed camera of like a Resident Evil style game, what ends up happening is that you know how to use it most effectively, and you think about how to use it in a much more effective manner because your core experience is going to be awful anyways. So you have to make the best use of it in order to really make it land. Because the change of this game's perspective is interesting too, because it's much more action-packed, but you really do get a different sense of the Furies. I get it now. Because I remember playing Silent Hill 1, and I distinctly remember thinking, like that ladder scene, or even the stairwells that we go down, must be absolutely terrifying in their own ways. Yeah, just keep shaking now. Just keep shaking. I can't hurt you, and you can't hurt me. There's a climb thing over there. I need to get into this room to open that door. But I don't think they could have made the combat any better. Or like any worse, if that makes sense. Like the combat feels like it was always going to be awful. So maybe it's a good thing that we're playing this versus the original, right? Because a camera perspective works really well for framing scenes to draw a painting. It's very horrible for gameplay purposes if it's not good. Can't imagine how bad this must have felt like. Where, in God's name, how do I get inside the room? Maybe you can't. If I follow this, which I was doing, I just took a wrong turn, I think. No? I took the right turn. Wait. Can you move that? There's no way I can move that thing, right? Can I move it? Where is it? I can move this, can I? Can I move it? No, I can't. Oh no. Oh no. I can figure this out. I got this. It's take a while. So I did this, which unleashed these chains. So these chains are now gone. Well, I suppose they were always gone, though. Killed that thing. No keys over here. Crawl space? Bit of a weird warrior behind there. Nothing. So there's nothing I can use to help me move under that to climb over that. Am I missing something that would help me climb through that hole? Like, is there no way for me to climb through the hole? How do you climb through this hole? This door is locked. This door is locked. It's a power door. There's an alarm going, and it gives me PTSD. Did I kill you? Yes, I did. Put the pipe down. Who the hell said that? This really does look like a peeping Tom hole, as if they were trying to peep into somebody's like room at some point, but they couldn't. You can't open this because I have no key. Oh. Okay. You guys want to come out and fight me, or am I going in? I have 0 shotgun bullets. That's not good. I did save, so it should be okay. But if I die, it's a long trek back. Oh fuck. I'm not a major fan of these breakable walls. It's weird the way that they use them. Thankfully, they're kind of easy to see, but in a low light environment like this, where it's very hard to see. Although to be fair, I should have maybe looked at the red light on the ceiling. It gets a bit harder to discern where they are. But I get it because it's a good and a bad thing why they're here, and I get why it's here. And I'll talk about it as soon as I beat this next up. Holy shit, she's gonna beat me up. Fundamentally, the game is about keeping space recognizable. Even in Silent Hill 1, the map staying stable was its most important facet. Obviously, it didn't really matter because I think we barely actually backtracked in the game very often, but in a game like this, and in what I imagine probably is in the original too, it must have been super important to keep the same layout of the hospital for the theme of the game, right? If we think of the theme of the game as what I think it is, as revealing hidden truths, as sort of like opening up, peeling back the layers of what's been going on, it makes total sense why you have breakable walls, because you can't change the layout of the room. I just don't notice the red lights. And it's because of this. Your flashlight's yellow. So it kind of overrides the color. It's so good from an environmental storytelling perspective, but if my flashlight wasn't yellow, I think I'd be able to see it easier. These like red lights. It's also because it's fascinating how subtle the red lighting in this game is too. It's not as yellow painty as other games. It's very much like if you don't see it, you don't see it. It's not gonna, you know, go right in front of your face to surprise you almost. Or sorry, to like stand out. And again, it makes me wonder, what was the original game like? Because if it's like this, how much better or worse was it on a constrained environment almost? Food's here. Did you order the hors d'oeuvres, sir? The steak? God, this game is a slog. I'm glad that we're basically almost done. We're so close to finishing, I think. I only sort of know about this from like a hint that someone gave me that has already played through this game. They were like, "Yeah, you're pretty close." And I was like, "What does that mean?" And then they were like, "You're one major section away." And I was like, "Thank you." It's good timing. Helps me know if I'm ready to move on or not. Oh shit! Here we go again. Alright, put the knife down. Jesus. Pretty intense how much more murderous these monsters are getting too. And I hesitate to call them monsters because I'm not sure if they're monsters or if they're people still. Because even in the first game, well, even in this game, you see dead bodies lying around, which sort of lends credence to people dying to some degree here. I need to shoot you. There's someone coming. Fuck, I missed my shot. Son of a gun. I have 2 more shotgun shots for something down there. Nice. Hey. There's Jory. Time to die. He's there again. Looking. Staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. I won't let him take me. What the fuck? The first time through, those noises were very unrecognizable. It was very hard to tell what was going on. I'm recognizing now that those are almost screams of pain. It's a very sad world here. James. James, you're about... James, stop it. Is this TV important, I wonder? For people like me, yes. Ah, good. Director's office key. Nice. Turn the lights off. No one knows. Number 2, no one knows. That image is of peeling paint off the walls. It's like mold damage, water damage. Interesting. Water damage is interesting. If you take it at face value, it's your home foundation is being ruined. If you take it in a symbolic sense, it's this idea of like little pain sort of building up and the damage building up over and over and over. And it can never fully recover. It's just gonna break it at some point. Like the foundation is weighing away. And it's like breathing. Jesus. It's labored breathing. Which is symptomatic of like a suffrage of some sort, right? A suffering of some kind. And I take that also to mean, in a sense of, you know, even pregnancy. Not like it's easy. Very painful, actually. But also not pregnancy, too. Right? It could just be you just in pain. Where's the director's office? Holy shit, I have a map. I don't know why I never opened this. Okay, well, Never got inside the utility room. Could be cool. Elevator's there. First floor. I think I got everything. I can't get to reception. But say I could. Elevator could, actually. But there's a locker room that's blocked. I can get the day room and pool. There's also the third floor, which we've been to, and the entire other wing is gone. And look at how the rest only appears on one side of the map. There's also the basement that we've never gone to. We haven't gone to the basement, have we? You have buttons? No. Not yet. Because we're gonna go to the director's room to get the basement key. Right. It's singing. I'm lost, aren't I? Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Nice. You have two choices. You call the police, or you ask me to help you. In spite of everything that's happened, you still have a better chance with them, I think, compared to me. At least they'll probably find you, compared to me. Well, it's probably a bad thing. How the fuck do I get this room? What? It's... Oh. 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 Okay. Director's room. This is new. That's a lot of items. It's interesting because I still don't know who the director really is, right? It could be whatever his name was from the first game. And honestly, I'm sorry I don't remember anything from the first game. That game was both memorable, but also completely unrecognizable in so many different ways. It also could be his other partner who was here as well. There were two people listed. Manic Scribble. That's a very interesting name for this file. No pain. That's That's a beautiful note, actually. But the ladder to go up to wherever this place is, the third floor, in a whole different zone. What the hell is this? I found 0050 in the East CT room again. This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn this thing on? Somebody has to answer for this. Oh, not this thing. The thing. And I think that's specifically the one that had the medication. But we have the note to confirm this. So close to what happened, it has to. And that's from a nurse. So as if the nurse is aware of what's going on. God, that is like terrifying. The way that device is set up and the way those things fan out, it's like wings. But specifically in the way that you see people hung up as if they're flayed. Very specific imagery that I think about. Assassination! Imagine going into a hospital level and saying assassination. There is something interesting to think about that this is a game. If you told this story in a book, imagine how much more terrifying it would be. Because at least in the game, you can sort of wishy-washy hand wave away everything as fiction that you're taking part in. But in a book, it feels almost more real. The way that you can't escape the consequences of your actions, or the actions of the people inside of it. In a game, you can almost rationalize it away as being fun. It's why I think so fondly that maybe the clunkiness of the original games was intended. Because if you can't think of this as fun, what can you think of it as? It's like breathing behind the door. There's a breathing behind there. A very quiet whimper, almost. An elevator that doesn't go up because there's only 2 floors listed. Though. Hey. Good. Generator on. Okay. Or not good. Crawling right in the darkness. That's terrifying. You definitely see a lot of the same tricks that they're trying to replicate in the original game. The way that the camera angle hides things, they use a lot of light instead. And also the fact that Ethan blocks your whole left side. I won't rest until they're solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore from the director. But interesting how he says solved, right? It's not cured. It's not treated, it's solved. And I alluded to this idea of him treating them as projects. Things to be done and not actually things for people to take care of. Oh my god. 3659. Cool. Okay, well whoever sat in there is dead now. It's good to know. 3659. Hydrotherapy room is still closed off. Then we just leave. Jesus. Wait, 9569? Oh. What's interesting is we only have 1 code, but you need 2 to open this door. Or open all the locks. It makes you wonder what am I missing? Holy shit. God, the breathing is so terrifying. It's also a bit interesting too, because it makes you sort of wonder, is there somebody there in the real world? Is it just because we can't interact with them? Many different things about this game that made me think. Okay, I'm assuming it's you. 9569. Nine 659. Oops. 9659. Okay. What were you? Wait, I never solved this? Oh my god. I never solved it. It's the room with the question mark. It's the light room. I just never. I forgot to finish that whole thing. Where is it again? This one. Was it on the note that I got? Because again, I have to remember that this game is very simple. I can't think of this game as very complex. Like, the game is designed to be straightforward. It'll drag me there. I don't want to. No, can I pull out the note? Thank you. I won't let him take me. He's there again, looking, staring. This will drag me there, but I don't want to. I need to think of this game as simple. Yeah, wait, no, this is the one. This is the one. 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Okay, so 6 pills, 162. Two. Yeah. Because our hand on the clock is 2. Yeah, 1622. 6 pills, 1 year, 1622. That was the solution. 1622. You know what it is? Even just not made for games that force you to think. You know, I don't have the memory for it. Or I need to speak to my doctor. It's really a bit of a mix of two things here. But 1622 is the code. We open that door. Well, not the door. We open the lock and we'll see what's gonna happen. In here, left again, and then to the right. 162. I have suspected for a long time. Maybe my memory is failing me. So I've been playing a lot of brain teasers to try and keep my memory sharp. Hasn't really worked out, but I feel smart. Yeah, but next month is really the time when I start to stretch my brain again, so let's see how it goes. 1622. Okay. I'm stuck on the... Oh, okay. -1 elevator button. Nothing inside the box. Nothing at all. You see that sense of... What was that sense? It was a sense of him being almost disappointed but relieved at the same time. As if to say, thank God there's nothing in the box, but also, oh no, there's nothing in the box. As if to say, there's nothing that any of this could be explained with, or could be solved with. And it's simply something that is ethereal, or incorporeal, if that makes sense. Just something that isn't really a physical thing, it's something that extends beyond that. This door is interesting too, because this mural is very fascinating. The 4 women. And this one woman with the key. An elevator button. I can put a ring on her finger. Oh. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge. Of thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins as she devours them. Sin and sinner like she saves. Me, she is an angel.
Tuning in.
Hello?
Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat.
This is way too close.
Where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland.
It's me.
James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat?
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Here's your first question.
Yep.
In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave.
Oh.
How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it.
I don't remember.
You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town.
What?
One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road.
No.
2, Munson Street.
I don't think it's...
3,
no. What?
Wiltsea Road.
Maybe.
Did you get that?
Nope.
I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
So Henry in the first game, I think we had an axe at some point. So I really hope that wasn't Henry.
Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood.
Oh my god.
What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Loquet. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister.
I don't know.
Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye.
There's a lot to dissect about that. One, I remember these bits of information. Obviously, the map stuff is interesting, but also the name of the child was a newspaper that we read way at the beginning of the apartments. In one of the apartments, we found that newspaper about the Locaine siblings. Problem is, I don't remember the name of the child. 2.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, James. You were on the show. 2, I recognize the name of the streets. I'm pretty sure it's Munson actually. But it is one of the streets that you go down, and that pathway specifically feels familiar the way that you go down that pathway. 3, that final, and that first question about, you know, how many people died in a play. We also had a tidbit of that from an article. I don't know why it's so important though. That was a weird segment. That felt like the most expositionary thing that we've seen so far in this game. And I wonder how much of that was a part of the original. Because that feels almost different from what the game is trying to be. It feels very loud when this game is usually pretty damn quiet. But who knows if that's true? But I do remember those bits of information. I'm pretty sure the name of the child is Miriam too. But I can't recall why that name seems so familiar to me. The source of that is what I'm not sure of. Why I recognize that name. It could also be just because of how similar it is to Mary as a name. Because Miriam and Mary feel like two different, you know, forms of it. Also, there was something that we never got real closure to. You know that hotel room that we went to with Maria, and she was all like, "Oh yeah, this is a bad place." We never got to see what was behind inside the washroom door. It's just kind of there. Who is it? Oh, fuck! But that was a weird segment. Very expositionary. Sorry, is expositionary a word? What's the term for when something feels like it's too much of that talking moment? Also, I realized that monster, where that nurse was, there's no way to go back there. There's actually no loop. Why was the nurse there? I need to kill that nurse. I need to see what she's hiding. Hey, what the fuck is that? Assassination! Ow, what the fuck? I almost got assassinated. Holy shit. That was close. Oi! Hey, James, focus one. James, focus one. James, focus one. James, focus one. James, focus legs. Jesus Christ, James, you can't split the DPS. Woo! That's good. Okay, well, that kind of worth it actually. That was some good ammo. It's fascinating that, you know, the combat encounters lead to more ammo. Like, it's obviously it makes sense, but at the same time, it feels almost intentional, the way that you get more ammo for doing more violence. More ways to do violence for like, violence begets violence. That's disgusting. Also very interesting to think that all the trash falls down to the bottom. Shit rolls downhill, as they say. Makes me think of like hierarchies. This idea of there was no hierarchy in place, and so the system here was failing. That then resulted in this like worse care outcome for the people who were here. It's what I imagine is what this is trying to say. It's all from the top down, right? It all starts from above and comes down. I'm glad I killed that nurse. Gave me some good items. Felt good to do that. I was rewarded for my violence, as all good games should, to some degree. I want to Wesley snipe someone. Does Wesley Snipes still do movies? He was the actor, right? It's been a long time since I've seen him. Is that your ass or your front? I can't tell. Also, like, look at this. You see how much like it exposes these characters? It has to be intentional. What is so like? Feels it honestly does feel a bit like mouthwashing, where you have all these theories, and it's only when you pay attention to every detail again that you can start to dissect things. It's only when you really examine it in full, when you do a textual analysis of the material, that you start to see everything for what it really was. That's what I want to do for this. It makes me want to do that, to find out more. I can't keep comparing things to mouthwashing, but the game is really in my head. Copper ring. Jesus,
James.
Maria.
Mary. Oh. Maria, I thought. Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? We have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone, and I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on.
One.
Let's go. You trying to blind me, James?
You left me, Maria. You left me. You left me in that terrible basement zone. You left me, okay? 2, that was a weird reaction. Because, yeah, James is a bit callous, but he's very callous there. He was extremely callous, the way that he just kind of said, oh, anyway. James has always struck me as a very callous person. Like, he's very focused on one particular goal. But also, it's fascinating that she says, like, it's in a way, it's sort of that thing that you hear a lot from people who are get tired of dealing with people who are facing some level of grief and trauma, because for them it's like, oh, just shut up, like they're already dead, like it's over, like just stop crying about it, like just get over it, right? But it's like, dude, that's not how it works, you know. And I'm not saying that, you know, it's hard to not do that. I'm saying it's very easy to run into that, because the concern and sort of the exhaustion that you have for taking care of somebody is a real concern, right? Did she always have the ring? I don't know if she always had that ring, but it's on her middle finger. Just interesting. But at least applying some level of empathy, taking a step back and realizing that you are not the person who can take care of them, that's important. But seriously though, dude, like, you know, my wife, I'll I don't care about you. You may look like her. You may sound like her. You may be cooler than her, but you're not her. You know why? It doesn't matter how cool you are. It matters if you're my wife. But the reaction was very interesting there. And it's fascinating that he asked them about their connection to Laura, as if it matters. Like it doesn't really matter. But also, where was she this whole time? What was she up to? In this terrible place. If I just said your face, do you have a problem with that? No. It's a very fascinating reaction from this character, Maria. And I'm assuming she is quite literally one half of Mary. But also her reaction too, right? It reminds me of the idea of that feeling of somebody who is sick, or who does feel like they're in that moment. They want someone to care about them. In spite of them pushing people away, it's like they want someone to care about them. You extend it to a lot too. You can extend it to even like mental, I don't know if it's still called illnesses, but mental health, right? Sure, you may be depressed and you may want to push people away and get stuck in your hole, but you also want someone to pull you out. It's a very sort of contradictory position to be in, but that's sort of the nature of the beast. And what a beast it is. Fuck, that scared me. Can we have a conversation? Maria? Where were you? Get over here. Where are you going? Maria? Why she's just walking away? Huh? Follow me?
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain? How romantic.
Maria, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you and me.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know what it is? I think I know why this game feels very weird at times. The way the game is structured makes you want to bump into every door to mark it on your map to explore it. But in doing so, you break these story sequences, these little moments where the characters are just there, vibing. And it's set pieces that are dressings on top. And you have to do it within the framework of this facility, but all these doors, if you don't bump into the doors, you don't know what can be happened. And the game has mysteries upon mysteries, so you bumping into the doors is resolving mysteries and giving you answers to questions that you're probably going to have when you look back at the map. Because this game also has a linear flow where you can't revisit things. So once you miss something important, it's gone forever. Like this. They must have... No. 13. Like bloodstains, but on what? It looks like a bedsheet, but it doesn't look like one either. But yeah, it's... I thought about this with mouthwashing too. It's sort of a larger thing that I'm going to talk about when I make like a video on it, but... It's weird how the game format for that game is both the best and the worst angle for it. Because there's so many details and it's so ripe with details that you can't... Sorry, not so ripe. Rife with details that you can't almost keep it all in your head. Like, it takes a lot of effort to keep it all in your mind. But with a game that moves forward like this, it never gives you a chance to reminisce and remember it. With a book, you can just flip back and forth. It's nice and easy. But with a game, you're kind of forced to go forward. You can pause the game and take a gander at it, but you can't go and relive that moment like you could a book. And very much unlike a memory. Because memory is faulty. But pages are forever.
Is that what I think it is?
You mean the wheelchair, or you mean the table? Oh, it's a fridge. Oh.
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, God.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
The lead ring. Now there's two rings.
Where to now?
This is the statue.
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
Yeah, what a weird story sequence. It's funny too because what little I've seen of Silent Hill 2, which amounts to basically what feels like just a trailer of the game, this is kind of what I expected. It's stilted writing. It feels like they kept a lot of that stiltedness. But the stiltedness feels real in the sense of two strangers trying to make humor, make light of the terrible situation that they're in. It works, but also doesn't work. It's strange. Locker room. Okay, doctor's lounge is here. Not yet. Patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery as my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become seen with effective treatment. The associated notice. The patients will become like diagnosis, recovery. My aim is always recovery for the entire personnel. What? I mean, it is disassociated. Treatment. You can sort of reword this in multiple ways, and it feels almost scary either way. Do you miss this? The way that I swing my hammer at those. Sorry, not my hammer. My pipe. Oh, thank God. Why the fridge? I thought the game was gonna make a joke about fridging. Like, literal fridging. And I was like, oh, I guess this is timing. But why the fridge? And why the lead ring? A lead ring. A ring made of lead engraved with a terrified face. You know what? English is a broken language. You know? Like English. There's a problem with English. That lead, lead, and lead. Wait, no, it's like lead, lead. Lead. Yeah, lead, lead are all different words. With vastly different meanings. Lead, lead. Shit in my bed. Lead, lead. Shit in my bed. Oh. Hey, what the hell is this? I'm stupid. I was that hurt. Huh? Oh, I know what that is. It's the questions that we got about, you know, from the radio show. It's that. That's weird that that's there. Why is it there? Like, of all the places for it to be, why is it here in this one random room with no real distinct answer? Huh? Or, like, no real distinct purpose besides just being here. It feels almost random the way that it's just in this room. Specifically in the pharmacy. And again, the answer feels like an exposition. Now the problem is, I think it was... First question was how many people died. I think it was the last one. So number 3. The second one was about the street. I think Munson was 2. First one was Maria. I was wrong. You can only do this once. So it's probably not Miriam then. Wait, no, but did he ask me 3 questions or 4 questions? What is this? Was it 3 questions or was it 4 questions? Was it 3 questions or was it 4 questions? I swear he asked me like 3 questions. No? Well, I guess either way, if the game doesn't finish, we should be able to come back to it at any point in time, so... Should be okay. Come on, Maria. Gotta go to floor... I don't know. Maybe it's not that then. Floor 2. You ever been to floor 1? I'm assuming I can come back to that. If I can't, then I don't know.
What is that?
The box? Nothing. The door? No clue.
James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get out of here, okay?
Why? Wait, I got the copper ring from here, sorry.
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
No, it's okay, it's fine.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
Fucking one way. Fucking one-way door, goddamn. Okay, we had the it's a fucking one-way door. You see what I mean? Like, you see what I mean? Like, if you don't save, get fucked. It's so weird. It's like the games are the best way to experience these mediums, but it's also the worst way because of the stupid way that things are sort of like one way. It makes you go, no way. Okay. And I mean, was it even 87? Like, I don't think 87 people died, no? Pretty sure it was less people died than 87. I don't think, like, 87 people died. Sanders and Martins. Fucking Lindsay. Wait, is it Lindsay's shirt? No, but he didn't say Lindsay, right? Did he say Lindsay? I don't know. Wait, no, but he says from the graveyard. Nathan Avenue. It's Wilts. I'm so stupid. It's Wilts. Wilts was number 1. Wait, no, was Wilts number 1 or 3? I can't remember. 331? Hell! Like, why am I doing this? What is the point of this? Well, I'm pretty sure Wilts was the last option. And then it has to be Miriam though. Like so maybe the number of people who died, maybe it was like 67, which was option number 2. Because maybe 87 people dying was too much, but I don't believe it's 42. Wait, it is 42 because I remember seeing the number 42 and I was like, nice, that's a cool number. If I was trapped in like a Saw game, my fingers would be gone. I wouldn't have fingers left. I was trapped in a Saw house. All my fingers would be like rotted off. Jesus. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Saw. Sorry, Mr. Jigsaw. I think 42 people died. I think Wilt was option 1, and then it's not Miriam then. It's I don't remember. But I swear there was 4 questions. Was there 4 questions? What about the Locane siblings? Is this even related to that? You know, like, is this even related to the Locane siblings? I don't think it is. 1, 3, 2. I need to make like those, you know, those like charts, those like binary charts or something, or that like I don't know, that like cross section thing. To remember all the combinations. I've done 1, 1, 1. I've done 3, 2, 1. I've done 1, 2, 3. I've done 1, 3, 2. Let's do 1, 3, 3. And every time we do this and I get it wrong, it goes, ooh! Look, 1, 3, 3. Look at them go again, okay? The problem is that you can't come back, so you have to do this now. You have to do this now. I know that they were brute forcing it, but it's like I can't recall anything about this being important, or like why this pattern is here. I don't remember anything about this. The only thing I can think of is the elevator. But I swear there was 4 questions. First question, how many people died? Second question, the street. Third question, no, there were only three questions. Then what's the name of the sibling? So it's not 42. It's not 1. It's 2. It's 2. Wilts was the third option, so it's 2, 3, 1. See, I'm a genius. All it took was a little bit of finagling, a little bit of memory, you know, a little bit of little bit of oopsie whoopsies, right, to remember what was going on. Yeah, because it was 67, Wilt, and then the second name, because it wasn't Miriam, but what was the second name? I can't remember the like name. Like, that's a problem. Am I smart or am I just like stupid? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know. Thank you for the prize. But again, weird. Weird that it's in pharmacy. Like, genuinely strange. Let me take it to I'm gonna take it to the director's office. Maria. We have to go see everything. I'm gonna show you everything, okay? I'm gonna show you the doll, show you the office, show you everything. I want you to see the worst that this place has to offer. Are you ready? Let's go see things together, okay?
What is that?
It's a door. Just trust me. Follow me. Just stop talking. We play a game where whoever's quiet inside the car wins. What do you mean all the pathways are closed up? I can't take it to the director's office. I can't take it to some random place. I can't take it to a scary place. I can't take her anywhere. I want to take her upstairs to that scary room. Decorative box. We came from the basement. There's no point going back there. I don't think. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Okay. Let's go.
James,
What's wrong?
let's just get out of here, okay?
Well, see any other way? Was that a different order? What? Oh, I put both rings on. Oh. Right. I thought it was replacing one ring with some other ring. Gotcha. I was gonna say, I think it took one ring, the wrong ring. It's done. Stick no more. Oh my god. Stick no more. Your memories are mine, James. All mine. We're gonna see what's going on out here. I can leave this hellhole. Maria, come on. Why do you walk like a horror game character? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The effect is ruined if I stare at her. You know what it is? This is when a fixed camera would work really well. Because when you stare at Maria, you realize that this doesn't work anymore. Because she's extremely wonky on these stairs, you know? Doesn't really work. If you stare just down here, and you see how endless it feels like, it's great. We stare back up at Maria, the whole illusion breaks. Like, she doesn't even care that the light is in her face anymore. She's almost stone-faced. Until she gets near the bottom. What the fuck is this? You walk with a little more life in you, please. I'm begging you. Oh, Jesus. Can't. Oh. It takes away your guns. It takes away everything. I thought, you know, me and Maria, like, I thought I could, you know, save her, push the monster away, but no, he just kills you. This time with no sword, with a spike in his hand. To impale. Run, Maria, run! I hear him behind you. I really don't know about these QTE sections. Feels comical.
There! An elevator! Come on, hurry!
you know, that was entirely James's fault. Let me be real with you. He saw her fall down, didn't even help her up, said, "Come on, hurry up," as if that was gonna change anything. Didn't even bother to chin back to give her like a chance to survive. It was absolutely his fault, and I don't think I could have done anything there in that gameplay sequence. But also, I almost can't believe this game used the concept of a death flag. The idea of somebody calling out, "This doesn't feel good," and then you get that scene where Spider-Man says, "I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark," and then you die. It was cruel, genuinely cruel. And Maria really was never really at fault there. She tripped. It was an accident. It was something that was out of her control. Wasn't even a skill issue. She just dies for it. And then James, the way he just sort of says, "Hey, come on, hurry up," as if that's ever gonna make it better. But then you see how James is so callous about it. He doesn't even care. Like, he just says, "Okay, well, that gets us done." Falls to his knees, feels the grief, and says, "Well, it's too late now." The way that he just kind of left her alone to not even pick herself up and didn't even bother helping her. Why is that? It's weird too, because I thought we had a pretty decent track record of checking up on Maria, because we went back to go see what was going on with her too. But I guess it doesn't really matter now that she's gone and dead. Goddamn. Couldn't escape with her. She's gone now too. Another one. Just as they held hands too. Truly the end of ends. I wonder if there was any way to save her there. I genuinely don't think there was, but... Huh. The potential in this darkness exists in all people. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I can't agree with them. I'm a doctor, a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist, unlike the director. That's interesting. Director is not a doctor. So once again, the administration of a hospital is once again a money-sucking leech. Sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him, must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Hospital entrance key. Laura. Laura! It is a very interesting question to posit, right? But it's fascinating that he calls himself a doctor, not a philosopher. And then he philosophizes, like he ponders the philosophical quandary that is curing somebody that effectively brings them out into the real world, which is, by all definitions of world suffering, right? So that makes you wonder, did he get the roles mixed up? It's not like it's any better, but at the same time, it's not like it's much worse either. But now, it looks like it's definitely been a part of this world, everywhere. We are once again in the thick of Silent Hill. This is the key to Silent Hill's silence. The world becoming more and more like that of a demon world. And all the windows regenerated on the cars. Let's go. Oh, it's so fun to break these. It's like popping bubbles. It's very, very fun. James. Maria. She's dead. Don't you remember? Oh boy, car windows. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Boom! Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. Yo! You're alive? Okay, that was a lot of wasted ammo. That was a lot of wasted ammo. Forget Maria. I've got windows to break. Jesus. What's a beetle? Hey. Nice. What was the point of that voice in the elevator? I'm still kind of confused by the voice in the elevator. If not for just a random hint to get items. It just feels so out of place with everything that the game has been trying to do so far. In terms of the way it's been trying to tell the story. Feels like, hey, here's a mysterious voice from the sky, and it'll tell you some things about what to find. Holy shit. Damn, you're easy. You're easy. It's your turn, it's my turn. You're easy. Okay, it's your turn, it's my turn. Okay, it's your turn again, my turn. Don't dodge it, please. Okay, it's your turn, it's my turn. Okay, it's your turn. Okay, it's my turn. Please don't moan. It makes killing you feel worse. That's a very serial killer statement. Please don't moan, it makes killing you feel worse. What? What the music cut out there? What? Walk it up. Walk it up. Good. It's interesting too because the game never really tells us the names of the people who were the patients. It doesn't really preclude James from that list of patients. He can be just as much a part of this as those other people were. And it wouldn't be the first time that this game uses that element of bringing someone back, right? I mean, it's literally the second game, and the first game had that, so I guess it's, yeah, it really wouldn't be. There's a beetle somewhere. There it is. It's so weird that these beetles do so much damage. God, this place is so dreadful. But now we're getting to the point of the game where things are becoming much more clear. And we're finally all the connections will start to reveal themselves, I think. Because that's how it was in the first game. It's that slow build-up and understanding of the characters. To some extent, I think in the first game it's a bit looser. But you still get enough of a sense of what's going on. Especially with the whole splitting the souls and who they are and the implications there from there on. But what the fuck? Down. Hoi! But here it feels much more clear about who these characters are and what they're going through. There's no mystery behind what the characters are going with here. Jesus, what the hell is that? But now we get to see how it ties into the cult, which it feels like it's both the best and the worst part of the game. It's odd. I'm very iffy on the idea of the cult and why it all matters. Like, I get they're important for the sake of what the characters go through, but as to whether or not I care about them from the way it affects the story, I'm not really sure. So very conflicted about that. And I've been conflicted about that from the first game, where it felt like the cult was almost strange in the way it kind of popped out of nowhere. And here, it's sort of the same feeling. But I'm probably wrong, right, in my understanding of it. So it's probably tainted by that level of wrongness. Boom! Got me, got me! Holy shit, you're a monster, dude. Jesus Christ, I hate fighting these things. It's weird that they're the most fun to fight because of how complex they are, but we see them so late in the game. I mean, it makes sense given the whole scaling of the game, but it's fascinating how long it takes to get to them. Also fascinating how this game gets louder and louder every single time I play it. This. Please. James, please. James, please. Go. Lord. Whee! Why did you stomp? James, what the fuck is wrong with you? You killed the beetle? James, you killed the beetle over the monster? You idiot! Imagine you're fighting something that can punch you in the face, okay? And a beetle walks by you. Sometimes the beetle will like bite you. It's fine, okay? You then decide that's the thing that I'm going to kill first. The beetle. Really? Really, James? Ooh, you don't have any health, James. Do you know why? Because you fucking spent it on the goddamn beetle. Okay. Wall. Anything else here? Before I go in? No? Good. What's the worst that can happen? Fuck me. We still didn't get the key to the museum, which is interesting. And I wonder if you were ever supposed to. But it sort of makes me think of like how this can circle back to the museum.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Laura, there are monsters everywhere. You're gonna die, kid. We're in Heaven's Night. Wait, that's the adult club. Fuck you! Fuck you too! Hey, stay down. Holy shit, that felt great. Wait, you don't. Should be locked up, right? Yep, locked up. Can't go back inside. Fascinating that we're going back through all these major set pieces too. Whereas before we were going through the a lot of the minor, unimportant places, or we had the option to. Now we're really being forced through all these major important places. All the places that change how we look at the world, like the diner over there. Whoa! The diner is interesting too because Lakeside Diner, I think we've only been in there for items and never really in there for something important. So I wonder what the importance of the diner is. Not that items aren't important, but some things more so, I guess. Green nice in the middle of the road there. House over here. Time to die. Fuck is that? Yo. Fuck it. There's a beetle. It's weird too that those beetles bleed red. Usually bugs don't bleed red. Usually bleed like a weird green goop. Different circulatory systems. Whereas these ones bleed specifically red blood like us almost. Strange. It's uncomfortable. And oh my god, they get censored. What the fuck? Why is it censored? Okay. Ooh, good shit. Very nice. Could go inside the diner. But before we do, might as well check. Aha! Yes. That is a terrifying noise. Ooh. Walk it up. Walk it up. Fuck! Yeah, get off me! You're alive? Get on the floor. Stay on the floor. Jesus Christ, stay on the floor. Down. I don't think I have ammo anymore. Yep. Okay, well that was a terrible fight. I missed everything. Oh jeez. And that's with the extra shotgun ammo that the game gave me too. We're in for the long haul now. Hey! Oh heck yeah. Lucky. Oh, not lucky. That opens to death. Behind the counter, there's a door. There's also a door over there. Ammo, nice. It's funny how both games, Silent Hill 1 and 2, turn into a combat romp. As soon as you get into the demon world. It feels like such a weird change of pace from what you've been doing the whole time. Which feels a lot of... Jesus. Okay, stop. Jesus. Because it feels like a mix of combat plus thing, and now it's just pure combat. Which isn't bad, but it's not great either, so... it does feel annoying to do. Also, fascinating a bit of agility on that Bonsai too. Because we did get that note about a dancer dancing, to like dancing. Dancing seems to be a very common theme here. So for that monster to be able to move like that, it reminds me of somebody who's agile. Somebody who could dance, who has the rhythm and the blues in their feet. I don't know if that's the phrase. But they have the motion. Really? Here? In front of my yogurt? Fuck, my yogurt. You're lucky I have no shotgun ammo. But you're unlucky that I know your attack pattern. Well, I do have shotgun ammo, but I kind of want to save it here. I can solo her. Again, it's just weird how inconsequential the violence is now. It's weird how games in general desensitize you to a lot, right? Because you murder very often within games. And you do very little other heinous acts. Not to say that like some acts are worse than others, but murder feels like the worst of them all because you don't even give the chance to heal, but in a way you also don't give them a chance to suffer. Strange. Violence is so common. Ow, you fooled me. That was a good play. Good. Now, what's interesting is that this should drop us soon. I think we're going towards the Baldwin Mansion. And then the Silent Hill Historical Society. If we look at the pathway as very reminiscent of what we went through with Maria, there's a bit of a parallel there. In this pathway too, the way that we move. Almost like we're retracing our steps and remembering. How far does that memory go? And how much is left of it? Assuming that she isn't dead, but I'm pretty sure she's just dead. Kinda got impaired. This is also the neighborhood that we ran into, I think. Or will be soon. Where I couldn't keep inspecting very close to the edge. This is when I started lamenting about the fact that the game forces you forward in very unclear lines, and thus you don't know if you should be doing secrets before or after. Strange pacing. It has to be intentional the way that you retrace this movement. Because, you know, Maria just died. Has to be important. What's interesting too is that as soon as she trusts James, right? And she's like, oh, I trust you and she'll go with me. That's when she dies. It's that moment of trust that eventually kills her. Like, James, what are you doing? You know what I mean? What happened? And also in the elevator when that announcer gave that final call of in sickness and in health, like a wedding vow. Remember these details and then relate it to a wedding vow. It's related to your wife almost. And then knowing that, plus the fact that like James following him in life leads to death and anguish. So that makes you wonder. And I think really does basically confirm that James is not the best person.
Wait!
That whatever James did really was bad. And then it's just deciphering what. It's too strong of an image to not think about, and to not have in mind, and to not be intentional. Anyways, let's go talk to Laura. Laura? Laura, what the fuck is this? Its spaces in between. Hello? 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 I couldn't see anything, it scared me. Hello? You're not the Pyramid Head, are you? Hello? Oh god, it's very tense. Because his footsteps are way louder than anything that we've heard so far. And what a weird shortcut to go through there. Back to Saul Street. Away from the Baldwin Mansion. But you see how there's a weird side street within this tunnel? What? At least they should be on the bottom right corner. Wait a minute. Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's all just a farce. All just made up in my mind. That's weird.
Laura?
Oh wait.
Where did she go?
This is Trailer Park Home, where we got that note about how to kill these things too. That note about making sure that they stay down by stomping them. Well, not really that, but... Quiet Cocktails. Pete's Bolorama. Quiet Cocktails. Toluca. Hire with license. Toluca Boat Lake. Lake thing. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare at into it himself. This truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Go there. There's a letter and a wrench. It's right there. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. It's funny that they say the abyss too, because it's sort of that famous line of be careful not to stare too deep into the abyss or something. Because then the abyss will stare back at you. Or was that the line about monsters? Maybe I'm complaining to that too. But, what is in the abyss? You're wasting your Canadian Tire dollars. I just want you to know that. You know, Canadian Tire money is discontinued, right? So they won't sue me for using it, but also you won't get any more back as you spend it. You're losing Canadian Tire money. Holy shit, there's a bug. I kind of like being back here, you know? I feel different. I feel more bloodthirsty. I feel more trained as a killer. Please break the window. You okay? I'm a goddamn vandal. No, 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 no. It's their fault for leaving ammo behind closed doors. It's their fault. Oh shit, it's an ace. Okay, that's funny. Ooh, that's kind of weird. So, we can go to the leather and the wrench, or I can just go inside here. Hey, fuck off. Which, I mean, we should go to get the leather and the wrench, but I'm assuming maybe this is not like a full way through? Yeah, that's not. Okay. Again, it's hard to tell. This game, with the different checkpoints and the way it does zones, it's hard to know when is like a finished zone. And look, I'm such a friendly guy. I'm not a vandal. Don't make noises. It makes it hard for me to hurt you. Those who are too afraid to stare across the abyss. I can either follow lore or go down there. It's fascinating that it gives you a choice here. Boom! No, break the window. Stop. She's dead. Stop it. All right. That was good. That was really good. Yeah, let's go across the abyss. Yeah. Now, again, a bit of a problem. Do you go forward into the thing, or do you climb over the window? I'm gonna save, because again, it could be that you have to go one way anyways, but because of the whole problem with this game is that you don't know what the thing you're supposed to go through is. Like, you don't know when the lines will be drawn. So it's better to save and try both. I hate forced entry points, and I get I get how they work, and I get why you can't tell the players because it's so immersion breaking. But like, Jesus, it's so hard to know. In a way, I feel like I'd be more immersed just being told to go through a door. You know what I mean? And then knowing that the door is going to lock me out of the other choice. I'd feel more immersed because then I wouldn't have to go back. Or at least like a toggleable option, like tell the player what they're gonna miss out on. I don't know. I gotta save and check if I can go here, if it's better to go here or there. It's like, I don't know. Like, that looks pretty final. But they both look really final. So I don't really know. They both look really final. Fuck it. Make a piece. Go. Alright, James. Ready to kill. Hey. Hey, stop that. Hey, stop it. Fuck no. Not by the junction. Come on. The junction, really? Alright. Good next. Oh god. I don't have ammo. I missed my shot entirely. Fuck. Hate swapping guns in this game. And yes, I did see the monster. I saw the monster standing there. I know it's standing right there. It's just staring at me menacingly. Right there. Dead. Stop it. Get out. Okay. How much ammo do I have? 2. Okay. Okay. This feels like the combat section. Weird section of the beat. Oh, fuck. Let's go. It's chain-based game. Fuck off. I killed the beetle? Really, James? Really, James? The beetle. Why the beetle? What? Oh no. Oh, it's bugged. Oh, it's really bugged. Wow. For all the attempt that the game does to frame something so violently, this is the most violent, unintended framing that the game could have ever had. And it all came because of a bug. In a way, this game's greatest artistic achievement was achieved through a bug in terms of pure positioning. Amazing. Absolutely brilliant. What do you mean? I'm back here. What? What? Huh? Huh. Through the abyss. Stare across the abyss. We need the wrench or the pipe. And the notes, it's funny to think about where these notes are coming from too. Because these notes in a way are helping us find things. These apartments too. Because it could very well be James's dead wife. If we're assuming that demons are real, which they are, in the game's context, and we're assuming that James is a part of a cult's plot to summon them again. Presumably his wife is the one guiding him. Which feels like a deeper commentary on how, like, the stereotypical stereotype of like a husband waits for the wife to like tell him what to do. And then he goes and does it. I don't know if that's true. I'm just assuming. Because imagine if it was, that'd be kind of funny. It'd be so real and so painful at the same time. Whoa! That was a slow swing, buddy. You can't just charge swings IRL. Come on. It's not how it works. It's not Metroid. Like, you see this? I'm so bored of it almost. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. It's so monotonous at some point in the game. It's weird how monotonous it is. It's not a good combat game. If you ever play this game for yourself, and at this point if you're watching it's a bit too late. But play this game on easy difficulty, combat. There's music. Like a piano song. Neely's Bar. Where would the other route have taken me? Because again, this is a one-way road. You can't go back. There's so many different lights to see, too. That was easy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Told you. Why is the light shown here? In this building. At Happy Burger. Please don't tell me both the roads led the same way. I think they did, because I see a nurse back there. I think both the roads led the exact same way. And there was no choice to be had. And the game is always fooling me with choice. You know what it is? It's the belief that I have a choice, but in the end, maybe I don't in this game. Which is sort of like a meta commentary of... Or like a meta part of the story where, you know, you believe that the main character has a choice in them coming back to Silent Hill, but they always just come back anyways. Holy shit, that's a save. We can test this theory right now. Right here. Right now. Because it has to be that. It's too obvious not to be that. It makes too much sense to not be that. Right? I need to stop thinking it's too weird, wacky. I'm gonna slow my roll. Queen Special. That's it's a bit outdated now. I heard grunting. Ho-ho-ho! Hey, stop it. Hey, stop it. Down. Jesus. Okay. One more nurse somewhere. This is a different door. There's a nurse over here that I can't reach. But she's gonna be through that door in some way. I think. This is not a Happy Burger joint. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to eat here. This is awful. This place sucks. Sucks. Look. Actually, my theory is that small town burger has more oomph to it than large town burger. You're kidding me. I thought I had choice. I have no choice at all. There's no choice at all. You never have choice in this game. Maybe all the routing in this game is way more linear than I expected, and there's literally no choice at all to be had. It sort of makes you wonder why there are even two different places to go. Not to say that there shouldn't be variety in how you tackle the game's routing. But the routing is so inconsequential that it makes you wonder what's the point. And again, it has to be intentional. It's so on the nose with its meaning that it has to be the reason why. It's meant to make you feel like, what's the point? It has to be. You're just going through the motions again. You're just doing the same thing over and over again, living your life the same way. You are still James in the end, no matter what path you take. Breathing. The music is so distorted too. There was once a hole here. It's gone now. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Oh my god. You really want to see Mary, you should just die. but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. If I take all the capital letters, R, I, R, L, A, E, E. What? I, R, L, A, E, E. What? I, R, L, A, E, E. M. Erleem Oud. Erlem. Arlem. IRL mold? What? I really mold. I really mold? I don't think that matters. Thank God we're almost done with this game. I'm so glad. Not bad. It's just it does drag on a lot. But I'm so glad that we played it too, because it is very interesting. There's a lot of really cool beats in it. Ah. Nathan Avenue. Wait a minute, that's a map. Of a pathway that I took. So there, from Nathan Avenue down to Woodside Apartments, something in Saul Street and something in here. Cassander Street. So something in Neely's, something in Saul Street by the apartments, which I went into, there was items. And there's also a different pathway from the top side, where the thing is, and a question mark at the wrench place. As if we've... That's weird that there's a map that's marked with our exact route as if we've been here before. There was one thing that I was curious about, and I did think about this idea of maybe time is itself being played with, right? There's no indication otherwise that time is being played with other than the memories. But if you think of it in the sense of memories are itself a record of time, then you could make an argument that time itself is being played with. But I can't remember any of the clues, right? Again, it's a bit like the mouth-washing SA thing, the sexual assault thing. I can't remember any particular detail that points to that being very key of a detail other than what's happening now. And the way that there's a map with a marking that we already had. And just memories in general and their nature. The nature of the mind. But it is interesting to think of that because the way the map is marked. I'm sick of your shit. Specifically, the way that the map is being marked feels like somebody tracing over it again. But it also kind of feels like it's worn, right? Like it's already being used to guide you to some way, and you're just remembering all the different pathways. Kind of like how you see a keypad, and it has like worn out numbers on it. Those are the ones that you know have been used before. Keep my pistol out, because these things are easy to see. The noises are easy to hear. But the feet people are harder. I'm dead. I'm also curious what demon is being summoned here too. Presumably, if we are still within the grips of the cult, did the first demon that they tried to summon die? Or did that demon come back? Because presumably Henry and the help of his daughter Cheryl, who had the ability to summon a beam of light, did kill that demon. Or stop it, to some degree. Leather and wrench. We are in the most important room in the game. Never mind. Not a single wrench in place. Wrong door, wrong door. Should never come in here. Should have never come in here. Now, where is this wrench? And leather. How much ammo do I have? 2 shotguns. Okay, cool. Nice to see. There's a beetle. I kind of hate the beetles. They're very, very annoying as an enemy type too. Holy fuck. Because they do damage, and they're really, really hard to see. But they specifically flood you with noise too. There's a phone ringing. What's there a phone ringing? Oh my god. It's the icon for the call button. You guys used to call on these things? Hello.
Hello? Anyone there?
Oh, sorry. Or perhaps you're a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park, at the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. Huh. Huh. A leather and a wrench. But those who are not brave enough to stare across into the abyss. It fascinates me that back then we used to accept paying $1 for 4 minutes of phone time. Even back then, most phone plans, it wasn't unlimited. It took a long time until we got to unlimited service. And I don't know why we waited, why we accepted that kind of madness. Like, you're telling me I shouldn't, like, well, why am I paying per minute? At the same time, I call people maybe once a month, so I'm overpaying for my service. So maybe we had the right idea, and the monthly subscription was a way to ruin us fully. That is scary framing. Oops. Also, one of these windows we saw like a dancing advertisement too. Dancing is for sure important, but also we saw like a memory of something, or like we found a memory. It has to be important. Big J's. What's weird too is that because these health vials are inside the vending machines, right? I thought about this from the first game. Does it mean that they were drinking these for fun? Like, was this just a normal drink that people had? Because it reminds me a lot of the health tonics that you have now in Asia. There's a lot of health tonics in there. Also, I'm surprised there are no references to Monday in these signs yet. There used to be. Maybe there should be. But now there's none. Somebody's gonna watch my playthrough and be like, why does this guy keep breaking windows? Why does he spend so much time going to find windows? And I posit to you this question. Why does it look like a window if it's not meant to be broken? I'm gonna blame the window here. It's a very James-esque sort of mindset, I presume. They're here. What the fuck? Wait, do we have enough to form a picture? I think we do. Eight. So if I go 7 back, 6 back is the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Together forever. Made it. 20. I'm too lazy. But I'm assuming that sequence of images is the true story of what's going on here. So if you imagine that every time we find a higher number, it gets larger and larger, the scope of what's happening, it means that we're probably missing like 7 images. Roughly. Which is kind of painful to know about, because it means ultimately that we have no clue what the hell is going on, so. And we may never know. Quiet cocktails. Monday. Dresses, blouses. I hope James isn't really awful too, because I hate playing antagonist. Not that I don't think it's a good thing to have in the game. I think it's great to have a game, and games in general, that present flawed viewpoints. I think having games that, or any type of media that presents a flawed viewpoint is interesting. Because if you always present the good, then you kind of forget that there's bad in a way. But I just hate it personally because it makes me feel icky. Very icky. Ooh, very icky. I don't know if I like this. Ooh. Owie. Owie. I say as I break my 7th window. Okay, so... This is where we came up in the first place too. How we initially got here was by traversing these areas, seeing the record shop, and getting the red CD and stuff. Playing a sick beat. Dropping the bass. The door that wakes the darkness. The door that wakes in darkness, opening to nightmares. That line that we heard before too, last time. And now this is what looks completely new. This is completely different from everything that we've seen so far. This doesn't even look the same. What's interesting is that the intro of the original one, I remember playing the original Silent Hill 2 slightly past the intro. And I remember specifically going into a tunnel to pick up a pipe. That's what this feels like, is going back into that tunnel to pick up the like pipe again. I feel like we're back. Like full circle. Into whatever this is. Or was it a memory? A false one too. Who knows? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's like mouths. It's got mouths on top of mouths. Its hands are mouths. It's fucking... Everything is a mouth. Wait, that's the monster that was a boss, no? Wasn't it? Okay, now its leg is red. Okay. Bye. It was that same flesh monster with the hole at the bottom, but now we're on top of it. And now we see it. Before it was caged. Now it's fully visible. God fucking damn it. You have to kill these things? I don't think you do. Fuck it. Just leave them. This is when the game gets, I think, painfully annoying. Oh no. Maybe I should have killed it. Maybe I should have killed it. What new fresh hell is this? By the woman sitting in the park. The statue. The one that Maria showed us too. Again, very fascinating that Maria showed us these things, told us about the history, and then died. And then we come back to these places to experience them again because we need to get something. We're here because we need to get something from this area. But Maria died to let us know that it existed. Patrick Jester, son of Edward, fought and died for... Rosewater Park. Oh, in the Silent Hill, yeah? Wait, I read this last time. Yeah, quaint little lakeside resort town. Yep. There's no better place than here. We have to have you. Let go of your busy schedules. Editor Roger Widmark. Silent Hill will move you. Fill your heart with peace. Quiet cocktails, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Yep. Wait. Neely's Bar every Friday. Happy hour. Girls' night every weekend. Monday is not a weekend. Family weekends. Weekends. Mondays. Someone's got a case of the Mondays. I'm trying to decipher that line of Monday on that one letter. Monday is an awful time, but why Monday? Son of a bitch. You kidding me? I don't think anything will jump scare me. So I should be okay to take my time. To just see as much as I can. As much as I want to. Until I pick up the item. Then the game will probably jump scare me. And begin proper. Because the park does look a bit like a... What? Angela! Oh my god!
Hey. Are you... Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Yeah, I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
James has a weird way of dismissing everyone. He always says, anyway, anyway, anyway. As if these people don't really matter and what they're going through don't really matter to him. Like, it's sort of like annoying for him to deal with. It's in the way of his larger goals, which is to get the hell out of here. I know there's an item there, but I just want to see if I can see Angela. It's fascinating, too, that he sort of is so aggressive with his stance, right? Like, it's... To be fair, I think it's important, too, to recognize that experience handling situations like that comes from a larger body of literature and also learnings that need to be imparted upon you for very specific purposes. It's very hard to manage that stuff as an individual. But I think at least, you know, rationalizing or it's just thinking about it a bit more, you could maybe come to the conclusion that perhaps surrounding the person and saying, hey, you know, touching them and be like, hey, it's okay and stuff like that isn't really going to calm them down. There's also this thing about these three patient sort of breakdowns, right? I think Maria, Laura, and Angela are the patients. But I'm curious because Laura for sure, Angela for sure. Maria was the one that was, you know, just feeling a certain way. But they're the three individuals they're supposed to form something. We know that the society that runs the cult, so the group that runs the cult, I forgot the key, is doing this stuff to find hosts for the demons that they want to summon. But why do they need three this time? Last time it was Alessa and Cheryl. What the hell is that? My patient buried it here. I knew but did nothing. It may be uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now, I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. James, calling me out. The key to the historical society. Hey! Who left these? Like, this is the thing, right? Somebody's leaving these notes around. Who? Why are they doing it? And the way that they talk about James feels very impersonal. But some of these notes sound different from the others. Like the way, the tone of voice, the writing, the phrasing, the intent feels different. Like the one that says you must stare across the abyss. It's very different from that one even. It's like, and we know that there's different people here, right? The director versus the doctor versus maybe even the old lady from the first game. Who knows? But there's different voices that are at play here, and it feels like some, even though they lead to the same place, feels like some are tricking him and some are guiding him, which is weird. But you know what I won't trick you on? I won't leave the toilet seat up, so when you sit down, you'll have your bare ass on the rim, because I need to go take a piss. Be right back. Toilet seat's down. You're welcome. Let's see how this goes. Also, just to make sure that the game is actually centered correctly, because I think I moved it by accident. Okay, good. It's the performance of the game is weird. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if I'm being tricked or if I'm being cheated. Something nice. Assuming my life is gonna get worse here. Garage Jack. Hey, wait a minute. Why is there a question mark there? Oh, right, that was the thing. Right. And also the hotel. If I go back to the hotel, there's no way that they do the Apopha Legatus thing again, right? Because that... Not that it'd be bad for them to do, but... And also, it's interesting to see that the lighthouse and the dock is once again an important piece of this puzzle. In fact, there's one particular piece of the dock. Remember the memory that I talked about? Across the fog? And then we looked into the fog and there was... We couldn't see anything, but it seemed familiar to us, but we couldn't see all the way through. Probably something there. Without Maria, this place is awful. Yeah. That's fun. But I love that small piano note, too. Interesting. It's like it's trying to break through all this noise to talk to us again, to tell us something. Am I allowed to go into the pier and walk around? But the strange thing is that it didn't seem like I was able to. It seems to block everything off. But is that the same place? I can't remember. It's weird how it feels so familiar to the lighthouse place, but not as well. But I remember it was like the one before this, but not exactly the one before this. It already feels kind of wrong in my head, but I don't know if that's intentional. Or if that's just me misremembering. Strange. What changes here? What could change here, I suppose. Hey! More items. Wait a minute. This is great. And if we go inside the room where I spent who knows how long trying to figure out the puzzle. Still such a stupid fucking puzzle that you need to insert a random number. And it doesn't give you the full fucking number. When we go inside, I wonder if anything changes. Because this was the path to The Baldwin Institute. The Baldwin Estate. It is weird too that the Baldwin Estate is right across from the motel. I didn't really think about the positioning of that, but there's a bit of an odd place to put the motel, the estate. Good dress. Also, I realized I think this is her original dress from the original version of the game. I think that's why she was like, how do we think it looks on her? It was a callback to like say this is what she used to look like. Because I saw screenshots of her original character model. That's probably some stupid discourse around. Everyone always says these games and stuff like that, but I'm gonna avoid it. But I think her new character design like really works well. There's like nothing to it other than it just looks well, and it honestly, it serves the story very, very well. Hey, what's that? I have no clue. What is this? Huh? Say. I don't get it. This is, however, a summoning circle. It sounds stupid, but there's a lot of shapes within the Legimatin that define how you summon these demons. And each particular demon has a different shape and a symbol associated with it. Draw them within that circle, and you're able to call upon them and their powers. Fascinating book, fascinating grimoire. You should absolutely read it. Be prepared for nightmares. My favorite thing. It is funny too to think that these shapes could commune with these demons. Because there's a non-zero chance that some child has accidentally summoned a demon by simply drawing funny shapes that they liked. Right? Which would also explain the connection between kids and demonology. Because that's you're naive, and so that's sort of your time to be taken advantage of, if that makes sense. Not that it's anyone's time to be taken advantage of, but like you're naive, and therefore it's the demon's time to take advantage of you. But also B, you have a crayon, you have papers, you're in the class, boom. You draw the wrong symbol at the wrong time, sorry buddy, you just summon Beryl. You're dead. Like, really think about that. The implications of that. Think of how often that happens on a day-to-day basis, but we just don't know. The world could have been infested by demons a long time ago. All because of some accidental child drawing the wrong symbol. Freaky. Why am I here again? Bowling places over there. What's interesting is that when we went here with Maria, there was a whole bunch of dialogue about what's going on here. Now there's nothing. It feels just empty. It's all dead. Feels sad to lose her. But there was this building. Triggered a memory in James's mind. And again, I'm assuming it's all related to those photos. those memories of. I'm thinking not even James's life. I think it's James delving deeper into into Mary's life, and that's why Maria has that personality. It's why some of those memories were even like Mary going and doing those things. Mary did have to make ends meet, right? She did have to, she did have to dance. James did leave pizza inside the box. Or eat pizza. Well, it's probably Eddie. This game uses darkness so well. My god. It's so eerie. The way it uses all this darkness to guide your eyes. And it really feels like you're just wading through fog. Like a memory that once was there and now it isn't. I'm kind of sad that you don't get to see more of the map though. I get the point because it's more of a linear game, but the way that the map is structured, it really does kind of make you want to play an open world version of this game that is fully open world and just plays within the same context almost. In a way, I kind of want almost like a Dead Rising style thing in this, but less comedic and more actually terrifying. Which I don't really know if that's possible, but there should be a body down here with a note. Assuming it's the same thing, but who knows. Interesting to think that these monsters are dead too, because the only thing that can really kill these monsters is probably the Pyramid Head. Hey, welcome. You're sleepy but going to bed. No worries. This is you might not want to watch this then. You might just get terrified actually. But I'm glad that you showed up anyways. Appreciate it. Good night and sleep tight. Especially since I think we're going into the final, most important piece. This actually might be the house that we heard in the first game. Or saw in the first game. Nice to hear me. At the end of the first game, we did teleport to some specific place. That was like a house. We were seeing the memories of Cheryl and Alessa and the old woman. But you don't see me. That's a good point. You don't see me. I did forget. I have no ammo. Oh dear God. What the fuck? It's the Pyramid Head. Well, hold on. We can make some money here. POV, you're opening up a new museum, and you've got to hit some quotas. Huh. That's an interesting image. Like a podium of some kind. The Lady of the Light. The unveiling of one of two statues commemorating the local folktale. What was the other statue commemorating the folktale? Because the lady was the one who was the target, the person who was being moved, or who was moving towards her because he wanted to be with the love of his life, right? Hell no. Maybe I should. I don't know. It looks terrifying. American Eagle. Stolen. Nice. Another eagle. Good. Well, not stolen. This I'm assuming this game is set in America. Yeah, no. Redwood. Little Baroness, the maiden voyage of 1916. Voyage. Memory. The new clock. I feel so tense. I feel like something's gonna happen right here. Yeah, that's him. That's the pyramid head.
It's him.
Misty day, remains of the judgment. And that's all the bodies hanging too. Misty day, remains of the judgment. Title unknown, author unknown. The goblet. A goblet with a snake around it. I'm pretty sure that's a very important detail. From the Legametan, for one of the summoning things that you have to do. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. A depiction of the local area. The style indicates it was done sometimes around the 1820s, when the region was far less populated, with sparse infrastructure. In fact, there's nothing here. But why was this taken? Of the waterfront. Oh. You know what it is? To mask the lighthouse. To prevent you from seeing it. Wiltsey coal mine. Established around 1850, it remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. Cool. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not the immigrants' fault, okay? It's the immune systems, man. To be fair, that's basically Thanksgiving, right? What happened on Thanksgiving? Originally, it was a little more than a shack, but has since expanded to a fully established medical establishment. Oh, God. Former director of Brookhaven Hospital. Name scratched over illegible. What the fuck is that? Huh. Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out on the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil, devoid of any food or shelter. There she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes, as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted, wrongly as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer such cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night, the woman would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then, one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. The young man set out on his nightly escapade, looked out into the distance looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, followed the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. He did not care for his aching arms or the shortage of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. With his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened before his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus, he succumbed to a watery grave. But though left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, and kept lighting the candle. The legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant to be a metaphor, In the cautionary tale, it is to a certain extent rooted in reality, as the other has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of. So there was a real witch here at some point. Sound Hill Historical Society found these. So there was a real witch here at some point. And what in the fuck is this? I just want to see something. Can't we do that? Can't I get to the lake shore? Well, is it worth it to go all the way back to try? I don't really know. It feels like this is the way. It feels like the game is linear enough to not force you to go back, but it makes me want to try to see, can you really see out there beyond the lake? And can you see the light of what's going on? Not from here, but from the lake shore, the actual lake shore of this map. Which I don't think you can anymore. It's too late for me now. Right? Deeper and deeper. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. Okay. Oh boy. I really don't like this. It goes on and on and on and on, and you just keep going. It feels almost meaningless where we're going. And again, the map has changed, right? Become a new place. But it makes you sort of wonder, what was in here when it was normal? Why did they throw the key away to hide it all this time? What was this place really like before everything went to shit? September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the lighthouse. Who's that? Hey, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, you're normal. Oh, thank god. You're boring. That's good. Fuck. As long as they're boring. As long as they're boring. Ah! 1800s. That's when the statue was made too. So if we combine all these sort of hints, this is where they held the witch. Presumably. But where did they hold the witch? How did they make this in 1820? Like, of all the things to make, how did they make all of this? Oh my god, it's Klansmen. Holy shit, they're racist. Crimson and white, banquet for the gods. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. And that's why the bodies are bagged up, because they don't know. Toluca Prison Camp, here we go. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War, converted to Toluca Prison in 1866. So this is sort of, in a way, this is almost like a reimagining of the zone. as it was back then, brought back to life into the setting of the game as it is modding. It's a retreading of this dark and seedy past of this place, right? Not just the expelling of the witch, but also the abuse of the prisoners. And there was a hole here once, but now there isn't. But now there is. What a good angle. Very reminiscent of the original game, I imagine, too. You have to, James. You absolutely have to. Mm-hmm. We are now in the furthest depths of hell. Some kind of hell. 4 doorways. Well, maybe only one actually. In a base that seems to go on forever and ever. Under the walls for no reason. Makes you wonder what is all this. Alright, James. I don't know what to expect. Oh fuck, I hate water levels. Oh god, that's you know, people think thalassophobia is just like deep ocean, but it's also this. You know, to some degree it's also this, because you can't see what's under the water. Something's coming. So you can't see what's there about to hurt you. It's your turn? Okay, it's my turn. But these are the waterlogged prisoners. Presumably their bodies just thrown away. All the prisoners that were here. Into Luca prison. But what does the Civil War have to do with it? Like, it's still a bit interesting and unclear in many different ways. Spiral writing key, what? Hello? Ow, what the fuck? Oh, beetles. Oh, bugs. Look, okay, just look at the beetle, make it fall off. Oh god. Oh no, I have to look at the key. The cylinder is engraved with the text, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." Purgatory? What'd I do? "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." What? Dumb bitch. I don't have a code. It's 567. Wait, it's 239. It's literally the only 3 numbers that didn't work. Or that aren't covered. Uh-huh. Let's wait a bit. Let's wait before we go down there. Let's take it slow. Uh-huh. You have to go down there. There's no other option. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Again. I like how they took this angle. I imagine the original game had this angle too. And they had to stick with this angle. They had to do a forced camera here to really sell the same feeling. Because the feeling really is this hesitancy. Because you can't see the bottom. Oh, it just doesn't feel good. Come on, James. Let's go. Wait. There's light. Why? Huh? Yogurt. This is a cafeteria of sorts. There's a guy on TikTok who makes videos of him making prison food. And he makes like dalgona coffee, but like prison style. Breaking it down prison style. Fascinating channel. Love watching him. This reminds me of that. Huh? A dragon holding 2 torches. Uh-huh. A wood carving. Wasn't there something about carving? Yeah, this is definitely a prison cafeteria. There was something in one of the letters about carving. And now I sort of wonder, are these our memories? As in James is, oh my god, someone's dead there. On the table. Wait a minute, that's very different. I didn't see that last time. It's him.
Ain't no big deal.
Huh?
Just put the gun to their head.
Eddie? Eddie, calm down.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you. And you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
The phrase, well, anyway, said again, but not by James. Also, yeah, you really can't just shoot people because they look at you funny. But also, that little smirk on his face before he says, yeah. Yeah. I'll see you later, James. Yeah. I love that. I love it, but I shouldn't love it as much as I should. As much as I do, but I definitely love it more than I probably should. Well, he's dead now. Eddie's a bit of a fascinating character. I didn't think he'd be so violent, but also, again, he said he was joking. I don't think he was joking. The way that Eddie quickly rescinded his statement, and the way that he made all that up, and the way he was sitting there. Just sort of saying it's a whatever move, like, that's interesting to me. Mainline menu: 1 grits with lard, boiled meatloaf, but beans, bread, and coffee. Because so the reason why it's so fascinating is because You don't really expect that from Eddie when you first meet him. He's a very, very different person. But this town has a way of changing people, right? We know that this town has a way of almost exaggerating people's worst moments, if that makes sense. And then, but the way he sort of brushes it off and just says, well, anyway, makes me believe that he did do the killing. But he doesn't care anymore. Like, it's just not important to him anymore. He doesn't give a shit about it. It's just something that he did, and he just did it because he wanted to, and it helped him at the moment. Rifle rounds! Yo! Oh, no. Oh, yes. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the visitor's checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands to look at prison. Everyone out. What the fuck? What kind of prison has this? There's a chapel and a vestry, as all good prisons should have. I'm not even lying to you. Like, a lot of prisons have like a lot of religious elements. Jesus Christ, it's a large map. Whoever told me that I'm almost done, you lied to me. I'm gonna be here for a long time. Let's just go as fast as we can. Let's just rush this. Fuck it. I'm not afraid. Eh? I see. I see what's going on. Oh no, not one of these puzzles. I see what's going on. Go to the furthest door, open it. The trick is you want to go to the furthest door, open it, and then do the other thing. So, yank, open. Why is this a mechanic? Kill you first, you son of a bitch. Stop making goddamn noises in there. Fuck. Memories. Memories of a belief. A tablet. That's once again one of those tablets that you carve things into. I know it sounds like a very self-explanatory statement, but it's a particular religious practice you don't really see very often depicted. Why is this so important? Also, really? Was this their system for keeping the prisoners in? It does strike me as fascinating, if you think about the implications of the system. Oh, wait, that's all the doors. Okay. But the way that the system works is you have to be fast enough to open these doors and go into them. Imagine you made a prison and you did this. They might fire you. Because it's like, why would you do this to yourself? This cell will be cleaned by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. Pearson had been moved to death row as per the warden's orders. And this tenant was the one who had the key. Right. Snake. Goat, snake, what else? So this is the cell block. Could be more over here. There's a crawl space as well, which is interesting. which is very interesting. Boy's head. Breakable wall. Okay. The breakable wall thing really does feel funny too, because it just like there's no way James is that strong. Ow. But maybe he is. I'm also actually very interested in that we get the same weapons as the first game. It feels like a rehash of the same combat system. With the rifle as the thing that you use for the boss, you save all the ammo for the one boss. That's going to be very unfair. You one-shot the boss and then you just leave. And I have a very strong feeling the ending's going to be the exact same. Which isn't good. Because it means that it's going to be shallow. Which is sad. And I was hoping to maybe get more out of it, but I get the point why. It's very much... I imagine even back then, that's how the game was made. It was just a rebuild of a lot of the same mechanics. Why do I need this? Is it the power all 30? I don't really know. Is it the goal? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's like a pathing thing. You figure out the path through to get all 3 power lights on, to then permanently power on the entire place. So, it's a pathing puzzle. It's why you break all these little shortcuts to go through. I think. If I'm correct. I'm wrong! Something's alive again. Fuck. Oh, I killed you. Die again. Okay. Maybe you're not supposed to do that, but let's just try it again. Maybe you're supposed to do this. Like, it seems too obvious not to do this, right? Because then it would be like a secure thing. 3 people who are standing there to flip all 3 switches. But these 2 are locked, and this one isn't. Locked. Oh. Okay, I was just wrong. Really confusing fucking game. There's so many different things about this game that make me go like, huh, could be a cool concept, and then, huh, just very confusing. The yard, I'm assuming, is the end of it. And so we should do all of this to get the gun. And I don't know if you want to go in too early. This should bring us to someplace new. The chapel is a place we haven't been to, actually. Fucking... You're alive again? Alright, what's in church? Confessional. Hey. Hey, the pyramid heads. Look, it's them. They're being paraded around like prisoners. And then the lady. The pyramid heads are being paraded around as if they have some power. And then the lady that's standing there. That's an interesting image. I suppose that's why there's barbed wire and stuff. And I love this idea of them strapping down, locking them into the church one by one. The heaviest weight. Yo. Yo. Fuck me. No pistol ammo. Son of a bitch. Okay, where to now? The heaviest weight is interesting because technically the heaviest weight is guilt and sin. I think was like the pathology behind it. And obviously given all the different things, right? The idea of the sin being the heaviest thing on us because of the snake and like the imagery of the snakes and stuff. It makes sense. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. So true, King and Queen, so true. You know, I imagine the pastor of a church has a very different view of the world. Almost jaded in a way. But in this, it's... What the fuck was that? In a way, if your pastor and your priest and your church is jaded to your behaviors, then God is left a house of sorts. I'll be back. I need to turn on some lights upstairs, BRB. Alright, let's continue through. So, if we go with the idea that God has left this place, imagine all the things that are being done here. You know? All the awful things that are happening around here. Away from his gaze. Let's see. We go down the stairs to the right. The yard, we don't really need to do anything. Like, please just stay dead. I'm begging you. It's interesting to think that maybe the enemies are both a representation of James as well as the history of this place. A melding of the two. Because how do you explain the dinosaur from the first game, right? If we assume that it's some deeper meaning behind something. Versus like a summoning of some past self. Son of a bitch. We assume that everything is just about the prison or just about the character, then we lose a lot of that understanding and a lot of that possibility. Whereas I think it's more important to look at everything as a combination of the two. So there's something that I think has drawn James to this place that this place is feeding off of, but also this is what the cult was like trying to go for. Boo! Ah! Hello, chat. What the fuck is that? Did you start on me? No. Lady of the Lake? What? This is the heaviest weight. How do you mean the heaviest weight? It's nothing. It's shit. Heaviest weight, my ass. That's the heaviest weight? There's multiple weights. Oh my god. You said I'm in prison. I am in the prison. Once again, they caught me. Tried my best to run away, but But they got me. Something's here. There's so many weights. Something's here. It's gonna attack me actually. Pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. Please don't jump scare me. I will shoot you. If I could see you, I would shoot you. Yo. It's like it's running from me. What is that? Yo. Just shoot like randomly. Just shoot wildly and hopefully it'll be scared. I don't know. Pull ye but once on the rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think about each sin, or let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. I'm gonna be the judge, and the pyramid heads are the judges. Oh, cool. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Let's get that out of there. So, I don't have enough weights to make this work. I can open the sword door, maybe. I don't know what it is. I'll open any door. So, what? Hornless ox, eyeless boar, wingless dove, headless serpent. I don't have enough weight. How do we get more weight? The paranoia. Yeah, I'm getting terrified of this game. It's weird too, because the game isn't that scary, but then there's moments that really shine with its terror. It's moments like this that make you go, "Ah, yeah, you're still in a horror game." Must be missing something very important. There has to be a very obvious way through here. It's too long, sadly. The game, I can sense that. Yeah, the game feels a bit too long. It was a bit too much. It has a sweet spot. I think it has a sweet spot of like maybe 8 hours in, 6 hours in. But this is we're an hour 14. Like this is, it's a bit much now. On top of the fact that it's not really clear where to go. Because I have one weight. These doors are closed. I can't open them. There's no more weights. What the fuck do I do? I put the weight on. It's not enough to change the scale. What do I do? Like, at least we're not playing the original version. That's just all I'm happy about. It's weird too, because I genuinely am interested, but at some point it just becomes too much. I have to put on more weight. No, I know that, but like, I don't have enough weights. You gotta find the weights. I don't have weights. That's the problem. I don't have the tools. The beefcake? What does that mean? All powers up. You're still dead, which is good. There's nothing here. Weight gain 4,000. Where is that from? That sounds so weird. This one's a door out there. I'm gonna hunt down the noise. I'm just gonna go for the noise. South Park. Been a very long time. I think the last time I saw South Park was maybe like at least a decade ago now, which feels like a very long time. Wingless bird. How do you open these with one weight? There has to be something obvious that I'm missing. There has to be. From the 90s. The hell is that? I'm just gonna leave it. What the fuck? I do have the weights. What? Where'd they get that? Wait, what? I had this and this. What? Oh, I get it now. I didn't... Okay, I thought the one weight that I got was on the left because I couldn't see it all there. Because it was so dark that I couldn't see anything. You didn't lift the heaviest weight. No, I know, but like... The way that I saw it was like this. Because all I saw was the shiniest bit on the left. And because this was highlighted, this was the one that's by default highlighted, right? So it looks like it's highlighting an empty space. Because when you scroll through, and then you barely see it anymore. And then I was like, why did they say it's the heaviest weight when this is the smallest thing ever? So I thought this was the one that I picked up. That's why I was confused. That's why I thought the sizes were all just all off. Very hard to see at this point in the game because of how dark it is. If I'm correct, the snake should be down now. So we go over here. The shadows are just silly. Yeah, very hard to see anything. Give me a second. I'll get back. Yeah, it's just because the shadows are so extreme that, and the various effects look like plays on light that it's hard to tell what is there versus what's not. Surprisingly hard to see. It's weird too because I like the shadows in this game. They're very extreme, and it really does add to the claustrophobia. But it feels like a bit too much at times. Hard to make sense. They look and feel modern as if they're dumbed down, but they end up more confusing. Yeah, well, it's because they're not like dumbed down. I think that's like a flawed assessment of it. Well, not like flawed, but like I think it's an assessment that like only makes sense if you see it in like in isolation within 1 or 2 frames, right? It feels more like, oh my god, they crawl on the walls like spiders. Jesus. It feels more like it's an actually meaningful execution of shadows that you would see in even older games. Designed to only bring highlights to certain places and make you feel like you're actually wading through the dark. Mandel guards. Effective immediately, it is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would be very much want to forget. We will not have another accident. Sure, let me kill this one then. Stop crawling on the walls, please. Yeah, they're crawling now. This isn't good. Well, they always crawled, but like now it's really crawling now. They're scared. I do like them crawling though, because I think there was a period of time when they were getting kind of boring, and now they feel a lot more interesting within the moment. Sorry, just give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. That took a while. I had to check off some things. I'm good. She's my wife, chat. She's not yours. She's mine. Ah. Why am I staring at you? Oh my god, they're like spiders. Jesus Christ, there's a bunch of them. Jesus. Sorry, just give me a second. Okay, that should be the last interruption. Sorry about that. Had to get something done really quick. Had to figure out some stuff on our end. How the hell am I gonna get rid of these spiders? Oh god. Oh, that's so annoying. They actually just crawl until they fall on you. I don't know about this one. This one sucks. Oh, this one actually sucks. I thought it was a cool evolution for the monster initially, and then now I'm realizing it's very annoying. Especially because this game is so heavy on ammo. I think if it was less heavy on ammo, I think it'd be a lot easier. But the way that it is, because you're so much limited ammo, you're kind of boned in terms of being able to do much at all. That's such a weird thing to see. But not all of these are open like that. Huh. Family photo. Someone in a wheelchair. An image that we've seen multiple times actually. The wheelchair. We will be together soon. That's interesting. That phrase is one that we've heard multiple times, right? We will be together soon. Because that's what James sort of has with the letter from Mary. And it feels a bit like, you know what it is? Even for the first game, it feels a lot like the cult uses people's natural desires against them. Almost to say, hey, come into this place under a guise of something else, like a vacation in Henry's case, or in James's case to find his wife, but is actually using it to channel something else. Not to say that their feelings are necessarily wrong or not real, but there's a truth to it and like a false to it, and like a lie to it. The truth is that they do feel this way, but the lie is that it's the only thing that matters. Please fall off the ceiling. Jesus, I hate these things so much. This is very annoying. Yeah, I know. Maybe we just go as fast as we can, and we avoid as much as we can. There's a certain element to this game that I find interesting, that it makes you want to disengage with it super hard once you get into the more annoying pieces of the combat. And really, the first, I want to say, 10 hours of the game is the best. But I don't know if that's just because we've gone past it, or if it's actually good. But now look at this, like this is just frustrating. I don't really know if I enjoy this. It's primarily frustrating because of how you have no real ability to stop it, other than like swing at the right time. And if you're limited on ammo, then you're boned, right? You have to swing at the right time only. Doesn't feel fun. Especially the way that these things spit, it's kind of like, dude, come on, really? Well, I can't open you. What can I open? Maybe the power doesn't matter. It doesn't help that it's such a long trek to get here. And it's such a longer trek to sort of to the meaty parts of the game. Because I don't really care for the prison. The prison's just sort of a backdrop for what's happening here. It's not that it's not important, but it's sort of not the most important thing here. Which I think is more so around, at least for me, what's happening to James and what's happening to the island and the cult and stuff like that, and like the tying together everything. Because this prison has served its purpose of tying together, I think, the idea of how the cult gets its powers and how the cult can manifest these things, right? It's insofar as maintenance level. Use a test for each use, optimal level maintained for safer operation. I want to overload. Yeah, overload. Zap. Good. Oh, it's locked. Oh. But I feel like I've gotten a good sense of what the characters are and what exactly is happening with these things and why these characters are the way that they are. I think I get a good enough sense that I don't need to go any further into a prisoner to get an understanding of how the cult uses this to its advantage. It just feels like we're just here because we have to. Not because it's almost it feels like it feels like just a way to extend the gameplay, really, not really anything meaningful. It's odd because it does feel interesting and cool the first time you go into it, but it just feels almost empty at some point too. And it's really just because of ammo constraints. If you had more ammo, I think it'd be a lot easier or a lot better for it to be such an action-packed zone. But the way that it is, and the way that you have so many different enemy types coming at you, it feels more annoying than not. It's just, there's just too much and too little at the same time. It's weird how to, we're trying to explain how I feel about this. Oh my fucking god, I'm so tired of you. Just die, just break your legs and die, please. I'm begging you. Oh my god, I hate these things so much. Fuck off. Thank god, are we done? Can I move on to the important stuff, to the fun stuff? You know what it is? There's a friction to this. Now it's starting to get in the way of the cool stuff of the game. But there's no easy solution either. Like, it's not gonna get faster. And I wonder why there was so much effort put into the map and why it's so vast, actually. I mean, it makes sense why, but it just feels like this... It's outlived its stay, if that makes sense. Good, more ammo. Good. What else? Fuck off! Well, eat shit! Oh my god, finally. Just quickly stomp that thing out, Jesus. Here we go. Oh no. Okay, good. I thought it was bugged. Very weird. So this should take me back to the main middle zone. Because that door won't open. I'm fucking tired of the nurses. I don't want to deal with nurses anymore. Oh my god, there's a spider still alive. Fucking A. Fucking A. Yeah, I don't know, the combat of this game kind of falls flat after a while. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's a new take or an old take. It's just the pacing and the enemy designs and how little tools you have to deal with them that are fun. That really makes it annoying. You feel very, very much fighting against a lot of odds that don't really feel like you're being challenged, and it's more about just dealing with annoyances. Because they're not interesting. They're not interesting past a certain point. Like past like maybe the first minute, they're no longer interesting. They're just here to bother you now. I guess that's true of all games. In all games, enemies eventually become roadblocks to fun. And fighting in general in the games has to be done really well to feel good. With this game, I think you hit that point way sooner compared to other games that have combat in them. That's good. The memory. 4 months to go. As if they're gonna get better. 15. Okay. I think we're clear. As long as there's no more monsters, and I can just enjoy... You know what it is? If this game had no monsters, I think I'd still enjoy it to such a large degree that I wouldn't even notice the monsters being gone. Execution reports. E662, male, age 23, electrocution. 0 witnesses, no medical staff. During last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware of how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. And from the wheelchair, stood up and simply walked over from the wheelchair without any assistance. We'll be together again was one of the images there. So the person that was in the wheelchair was executed. And it's why the hospital and everything kind of feels like this. It's why there's so many wheelchairs around. It's a manifestation of the character, I think. Hey. Oh my god, yes. Give me the goddamn rifle. Fuck this place. In the center of Silent Hill is the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. But there's a darker side to this scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem a bread and butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case, rings surprisingly true. One fateful day, fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called the Little Baroness has set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's appearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers of the crew have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre accident has taken place. Who knows how many souls were taken by the waters of Toluca Lake? Do the eyeless skulls of the damned stare hopelessly at the surface from below, yearning for a breath? Or was their mysterious fate different altogether? What happened in 1939? The page was many of the pages were ripped, actually. Okay, what's the next combat encounter that feels... You know what it is? I think if you play too many games that have really good combat, this does feel kind of weak. And maybe it's a comparison point. If you play less combat games, maybe this is good. You're very iffy about the combat. Oh, thank God, finally. Yes. Please, yes. Yeah, good shit. Okay, we're almost done. Just keep going, we're almost done. Might be another 3 hours at this rate. Well, the power's gone now. Wait, is all the power gone, actually? Maybe. No, it can't be, because this is still on. Oh my fucking god, the spiders are here too. I hate this. I actually hate this. They're not fun. They're so annoying. They're so goddamn annoying. The worst part is too, the combat isn't interesting. You just wait for them to jump at you, press space, and you slam them. It's so fucking boring. Please, just jump at me, please. Why do I have to wait for you? Just jump. Just. This is painful. Genuinely painful. Yeah, also this. Is it supposed to be this dark? There's no way, right? Like, it feels like this is just too dark. That's the default brightness. Actually, what does it look like if I go up? Well, it doesn't help. It's just the contrast. So, why is it so dark that you can't even see the thing there? This feels like when the game starts to feel a little off. That was what? Cowhead. Hornless ox. Yeah. Like, at the same time, the darkness feels good, but it feels like it's too much almost. It is meant to be stifling, but it's so stifling that you can't even see the UI elements. It's like this. It just feels weird. They deal fucking spiders in this room too. Like, it just, I don't know. It feels. It feels like this is when the game starts to lose the plot about what it was trying to do in the first place. Just be like a fun game and tell like a cool story and stuff. Oh god, the targeting. I fucking hate this so much. This is so annoying. Get the fuck out of there. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I think we just go gameplay down to like level easy or normal. I think I'm done with the gameplay element of it. Like, now it's officially gotten annoying. We now have like the bats enemy. And I don't know if I have the patience for it. We got pretty far in hardcore, but considering that there was only one boss that we could kill, the boss was fairly straightforward to cheese with the attack pattern. And the other boss was just a time thing, presumably, because nothing really changed how many times I shot it. And this doesn't affect the story of the game. It doesn't feel worth it to play in hardcore. It's as in contrast to Resident Evil, which is weird, right? Because these two games have the same gameplay paradigm, but it doesn't work for Silent Hill. If anything, it makes it a bit more tedious. In Silent Hill, what was nice about the first one was that you had a lot of auto aim, and the gameplay was so slow so as to be almost non-existent, right? As in, it was super easy, very hard to fail, and it was also very, very effective at just getting you through the portions with some light action to keep you invested in some way. Whereas this one is like, this one's trying to be like a Resident Evil game, but it doesn't really work because with Resident Evil, you have all this variety of how you can tackle the situations. You have a dynamism that works as well. Like, it feels fun to play because you have so many different things that you can do in the game. Whereas this one doesn't have that. It's just the same two things. You dodge, you swing. Or you dodge and you shoot. It just feels like a different game style altogether. Which is odd. Well, I mean, it makes sense given the type of game it is, but it just feels bad. It is bad to take when they own. It is bad to take when they own, they said they own. When one does own, the other can't take, but I cannot own. Should the wooden take? No, he shouldn't own again. I will take, I will own. The whole. There was a hole here once, now there isn't. Anyways, what's the spider? 2 shots, really? Wow! That's so much better. That should be the default. I don't think it should be any higher. That should be the default difficulty. That's really good. Because now we can really focus on getting things done. And just having fun with the story. That's like the most... The story is the best part of this game. The combat is really not. It was okay and cool at first, and then you sort of realize the pattern, and then it sort of falls apart. Again, I commend them for bringing it to a new paradigm, but nothing really changed. It's still annoying. And I remember saying this the first time that we started doing the combat series or two. I was like, it still does feel like the combat is annoying and still lacking something. But now, it has no teeth. It can no longer bite. I'm free now. I feel so free. From the endless monotony of dodge, punch. It's sort of why too, like it's... When you boil down Elden Ring, it'd be boring. You play like one particular playstyle. But the game has so much complexity to it that, at least from what we've done so far, it's pretty damn fun. Despite the fact that it kind of does boil down to the same thing of like dodge, punch, dodge. Has more meat to it. Sure. Yeah, play on light difficulty. Play the puzzles on hardcore. I think you're solid. Golden. Really the best part of the game. Sheffield reported C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell D5. No traces found of prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. C-140 and C-777 missing from cells. Holy shit, alarm grade search in effect. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. Oh my god. The person killed them. Taking something that somebody doesn't own can be extended to many different things, right? The idea of one's life being something that you no longer own, especially in a place like this where your rights are trampled on. Hey. That's so much better. But also in the case of, whatchamacallit, particular acts of crime and degeneracy too, you can sort of make that parallel as well. For instance, if you do a certain thing towards somebody, right, and you take away their autonomy of their own body and you abuse that, it's very much the same sort of crime. I can see how you can draw parallels here, but then if you go by my theory of this being a parallel deal, where the occult uses your feelings as a person and the things that you've been through to draw a parallel to what's going on into some period of time in the past closest to when the witch was, to bring their power to life almost, to like tie it to the occult, to bring all these like bad spirits forward. The implication there is that James did do something to that level where he took away someone's autonomy over their body, right? I'm kind of worried that we're playing as that, because this would be 2 for 2, and I feel like that's a very high number of games that I've played where I play as the rapist in both cases. But I'm hoping that, you know, that James isn't a Jimmy. Really open. Maybe his time with his wife was more happy than I think, right? Maybe it's more happy than I think. Are you the zombie? Oh, you are. Are you the zombie? Yeah, you are. Well, not zombie, sorry. The whatever you are. I don't know what these are, actually. That is weird to think about. What are their names? Saw someone walking around, post lights out. Again. Whichever one of you that was, I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance. Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. It is crazy to think how many of these people these things that we kill, we don't even know the names of. They're reduced down to just monsters. Oh wait, you're alive. I'm having so much more fun. All it took was skipping out of the terrible combat. Well, not terrible. It's not the worst thing ever, right? Like it really isn't objectively the worst combat ever. But it's also lackluster when you compare it to its contemporaries. It just doesn't feel the same. There's just not enough dynamism to it. And when you get dynamism, it's in the form of fucking bats. These are just bat enemies, but with legs that jump on walls. Hate bats. Huh. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Holy shit. Shiv key. Hey. Threatening the guards. Where are you? I don't even care about you anymore. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. So I can do the best part of the game story, please. I'm begging you. Because we still don't know what happens to Angela. We still don't know what happens to Eddie. He's coming. I know he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him. He'll get in, he'll get in. I still have time. I can make it almost through. But he's close, I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. The paranoid note. Huh. Oh god, the radio's bugged. Hello. Look at that. Oh my god. Finally. No more wasting time swinging at the thing for goddamn 5-10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. That's what it felt like. It felt like forever. Just immediately. Go right to the next thing. They won't save you. Huh. That feels like a warning almost. But for us, James, the character, to stay away from what the cult is trying to do. To almost say to him, hey, you're being played like a fool. Oh my god. Just die. Here we go. Huh. Very weird framing. I told you, didn't listen. He's here. Who's here? I tend to bug games out very often. It's odd. Everyone's dead too. Again, the only thing that could kill these creatures before was specifically almost the, I think, pretty much only the pyramid head. Judgment of some kind. Yo. One shot kill? Oh my god. So much better. It's weird too. It's not like an attention span thing. It's not like a oh, this gamer wants to have like a faster game because they use the fast games. It's specifically not because of that. I don't mind a slow combat experience, as you can probably tell from the videos on my VOD channel. But there's something especially tedious about this game's combat. Hey, another tablet. Okay, cool. I didn't look at the figure closely, but it looked like one of the many that are on the walls. This if we fight the pyramid head, they should make it go faster too. Because that first fight didn't feel good. The way it just devolved into dodging and waiting. It just didn't. I think that was when I realized this game is probably not built for combat. You do it, James. Reach it in. Just pick it up. Go. Reach in. Hold out. Yank it. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, God. Used to be a show called Fear Fest. I don't know if it's still up, actually. That show was really good. The idea behind Fear Fest is that, or like Fear Factor. What they would do is they would put you into a room with your greatest fears. And they would get you to, say, reach into a box of spiders to pull out like a key or something that you needed to progress through the rounds. Here it's a bit, you know, similar in regards to the holes, but not quite as heavy, I think. That's new. We don't, that's the old hole, actually. Why am I even finding these? No point. Like, look at that. I'm still healthy. Like, this is... Oh my god. That room would have been a slog. I genuinely think that room would have been a slog. Uh-huh. And now we're free. Once again. Only 3 more waits to go. 3 more. Why is it so long? Is the original game this long too? Now, I've heard bad things about 3 and 4. I've heard 4 is the weakest. I've heard 3 is okay, but I've heard 4 is the one to avoid. But I've heard 3 is pretty good because you get like a continuation of the story from the first game. Which I really do want. But I don't know if I have the patience for it after this. Like, this feels like a lot. I do want to know about what happens to Henry. It's interesting to like think about. Please, select that. Oh my god. Thank you. That is the boar. Okay, good. Right ahead. To the right. Don't even need to save anymore. No, please, no, please, just leave me alone. Just stop, please. Just, love of God. Stop, stop. This is a new area. Stop. Incidents of the infirmary. Sunday morning route. D183 assaulted medical staff attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Rumors of disease spreading among the prisoners. Oh, and that was the original reason for the hospital. E130 had a coughing fit reported to medical staff. So this is actually the source of the illness even. Not just a parallel between the characters and their feelings, but quite literally the start of why the hospital was made. This is the origin story. Shut the fuck up! Old man's always prepared. Okay, just fuck off. God, I feel so much more fulfilled. My damage is like my health isn't going down by much. It just feels nice, you know, to take back control for once. Good. I wonder if Silent Hill will ever break the perception of not being a good combat game. Because even in a modern sense, if you stick too closely to some designs, it feels like it doesn't really translate well, still. And it's just because of the type of game, right? Like, you can't have a very good combat game. It's not meant to be a combat game. It's weird. It's limited by itself, its own identity. Can you leave me the fuck alone? 3, 4, 5. Hey, what's up? Business levy. Guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Can you fuck off! Let me fucking read! The coolest part of the game is the reading. Man. Like, I'm learning about the spread of a disease in an enclosed environment in a place that is, you know, entirely, totally probably the worst place to be stuck in if there's an illness spreading. I don't want you to hit me. Like, dude, come on. It's lore time, baby. Come on. Just stop hitting me. Fuck up. Fuck you! Hey, Baytix. Oh my god, that's a depersonalization, baby. It's good. That is Silent Hill. Modern. Modern painting in an old place. Oh. Very interesting execution of the music too. The banging is so good. The first game had very industrial noises, but this one feels like it's much more bespoke. Less like, stock sound effecty. And mixed in a way that sounds a lot more interesting too. What do you want? I will fucking kill you. I will shoot you. I'll blast you in the fucking face. What do you want? What now? Please. Get me out of this mess. I just want to know what happens to Eddie. Give me what I yearn for. Please give me what I yearn for. Stop watching television. Help the patients. What are you doing? Help them. You reap what you sow. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the CEOs got a spare, but I know there is one who's going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Thinks he's safe up there. He'll get what's coming. Locked himself up. Regarding the emergency medical examination report, the report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until the condition is improperly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods as necessary. We must know the true nature of this affliction, all else is secondary. Damn. Based on timelines, right? Plague around here. Hospital around 40, 60. Witch was banished away from the town around here as well. It's almost like the witch's curse is the thing that made the town the way that it is. What is that stupid noise? What is that? Shut the fuck up. Please just fuck off. Just let me get to the good. Let me get to the good parts. Again, the combat isn't bad. Whoever made the combat, it is actually a good piece of combat. I'm just kind of tired of it because it's just such a slow game that I just want to see the story now. Like, I really don't care about it anymore. Horseshoe, handle, white glue, golf ball, and a lighter. Can I take the lighter? No. Isn't that reminiscent of what the character did in the first game? Yeah, it's not like a bad combat system. It's very simplistic, and at some point you just kind of get tired of it. I'm supposed to see the story. Okay. What now? What's behind the corner again? Please. Oh my god, more noise. Look. Fuck you. Fascinating too, because the game really ramps up the combat around here. And they give you a new gun. I wonder if they expected this to happen. Not the more combat, but maybe they know that people are gonna drop off the combat at this point. Use the contact effect immediately. Guards execute at this point at all times. The intents of approaching the guards by the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Taken away rights. Yep, it's good. It's also fascinating to see the messages like reap what you sow. That's the belief of the prison guards. But at the time, the founding myth of Silent Hill and, you know, their almost mascot in a way is a lady who was sentenced and exiled for being a witch to an island. And then they built a statue to her. It's funny they did that because it's like maybe the crime and maybe the punishment didn't really fit. And maybe the proof of the crime was, you know, suspect. Maybe they couldn't prove much at all about these people back then. And maybe everybody here is suffering in some way. It paints a picture of a very inept governing body in the system. Upper floor key. Good, thank you. None of the examined show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per specifications. Wait. Endurance test, as if anybody could survive the longest. Submit to the warden, too. As if it's useful in some way. That's weird. Another wheelchair. Now go upstairs. Hell's upstairs. Oh. Here we go. I'm curious when a boss fight happens. This game does use them quite often. In ways I don't really expect, and in random places too. This feels like we're walking into a boss fight zone, for instance. Hey. Hey. Yeah, good. Okay, upstairs is good. Okay, good. Now we just keep going. Doesn't really matter. Assuming there's no pyramid out here, should be fine. Like, you're not fooling anyone. This is the warden's office. And a room to his left. Similar in... Oh, I see. It's drawing parallels between the hostel and the prison too. Again, that thing that I mentioned about being locked in somewhere. And it feels like you're being attended to, but at the same time, it's you have no autonomy over yourself. Very much the same concept. Sick. Sick. Still a room in between that we can't open. It's weird. But let's just assume we keep saying sick. I should have wrote something like completely different there to really play with it for a little. But I assume at some point the game would have forced you to just continue. Also makes you wonder what's inside that room, the warden's room. What they're hiding in there, almost. Because we know that they wanted people who had high endurance, right? Presumably people who could handle the effects of the virus. Or the illness, whatever it is they're currently spreading. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have to go the long way? Oh wait, no, this is the right way, sorry. Fuck off. Please, no more fucking spideys. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Huh. I need to go downstairs. The only way to go downstairs is to go all the way down there. Okay. It's annoying. I think I get why people watch video essays now. Pacing Silent Hill games, there's a lot to be desired. Huh. Where is this? I'm lost. How the fuck do you get down from here? Well, it ain't here. It's not here. What? It's not there, it's not there. So where? What? That door's locked. I can't get down. What am I supposed to do? Huh? Okay, let's just go backwards. We go backwards the way that we came. to here. I did a massive fucking circle for no reason. Wait, why was this door locked? What? Huh? So, that's the Hornless Ox door. I have to go out the Eyeless Boar door. Right, because I came from the Eyeless Boar door. I have to go out the Eyeless Boar door. That's fucking stupid. That's really dumb. That's really fucking stupid. Okay. I don't remember how. Wasn't the stairs around there? God, it's so fucking dark you can't see anything either. Jesus. Oh, here we go. These are the stairs. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, in a way, I kind of regret playing everything in one single day and trying to get the entire game done in one single day. This game really does need you to pace it per level, otherwise you get very burnt out on it quickly. Okay, put this down. No, put that over there. What weight am I missing in my inventory? No items, okay. There we go. Final door. The wingless dove, I think, right? Is it the wingless dove? Yep. I think if you went through the town section with the rest of the hospital, and then you did the prison section in a whole separate playthrough, maybe it'd be doable. But even this feels like a lot. It's fucking bad. You too. I got 30 rifle ammo. Just waiting for some boss to one-shot it. Okay, come on. US sucks too, because, you know, frustration and anger feel like they override the part of your brain that feels scared. I'm not scared anymore either too. So you lose kind of the best parts of the game. Feeling creeped out by everything that's going on. You lose the ability to feel weird about this whole space. Like that thing walking by me should have scared me. What? Why does this room have so many spikes? It's like medieval torture cell. This is some ancient prison shit. Holy fuck. Too soon. We'll go up that ladder after. Hey, you. See, like, this is what I mean, you know? You get to stare at, like, weird, rusty, like, gritty, shitty places. And wonder, why is it rusty, gritty, and, like, shitty? That feels like the essence of this game. I feel like I'm the dude from The Secret Life of Walter Mitty when he's like, this is the quintessence, but he doesn't know what the quintessence means. I feel like I'm like that guy, but I'm not. But I want to be like a Walter Mitty. More slow animations. That too, slow animations open doors. It's very realistic, doesn't really help the pacing of it. It's just very slow. Very slow. Everything is so slow. It's good that it's slow, but My god, is it slow. You gotta go real low. Clap, clap now, y'all. Okay, wait, they look. See? Interesting. They drew the symbol, the same one, of the cult. This was here before. They've been doing this for a long time. Speaking to me. The demon is speaking to me. The demon is speaking to me. The demon is talking to me. The demon is here. Due to recent acts of intense violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement cell F6. Yeah, cool. James, what are you doing? This is not solitary confinement, is it? It's not really solitary. F6. Okay. Woman in flight. And what's interesting is that if you assume that this is more of an older place and that all the props here are from that older time, but imagine in the 1880s you knew about sky rises, and the woman in flight above everything. That's a bit interesting, strange. 436 people at a recital. What? Why 436? Oh my god. The Burning Man. What is that building? That archway, that's the mansion. That's the Baldwin estate. That's the Baldwin mansion. And that's the same archway and the same almost general layout. No? Like that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? This is Silent Hill, you know? That's it. I want more of that. Less of the combat, please. I'm begging you. Yo. Okay. So that was F4, F5, F6. Was that other one for F4? F5. What's inside F5? This one. Bit lame. Holy shit. Imagine being locked in there for imagine being locked in there for solitary. And there's nothing that you can do about that. 7. Wait. The light is late. I'm so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? Kinda. Hello? Couldn't let them take you. I'm sorry. I couldn't let them take you. It's interesting, that feeling of guilt that this character has for everything that went down. That guilt especially is interesting because of who I think the character is. It's that character in the photo with the two people, right? But I couldn't let them take you. I couldn't let them take you. But you're still there, aren't you? I'm so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? A prisoner's personal confession. We assume based on the photo of those two prisoners, it's one of those two. But that'd be weird. Like, why would they be here? But at the same time, there is a wheelchair that we find in this space. So it's not out of the question. And that was the. And remember, they thought they couldn't use their legs anymore, and then they stood up all of a sudden, went to the electric chair. Must be that. What? So what was in that other room in the middle? What? The one with the lights on. I didn't crawl inside, did I? I think I like that assumption of working off the fact that it's those two prisoners. And it also kind of relates to the tale of the person on the island too. If you think of it in terms of that, you frame it there. That person saying, "You're still there, aren't you? I couldn't let them take you. You're still on the island, aren't you?" Prisoner's letter. We know that two prisoners were sort of had captured each other, went into the bathroom, and something happened there. Which is also kind of freaky, because I think this is an assumption that this prison is only full of men. But what if they didn't have segregated prisons at that time, right? There's a genuine fear of then could have been a prison with the mixed sexes, and what happens when you put them there, and the things that could happen. If you think of the most awful thing that could happen to a person there. Let's balance this. Let's just get someone killed. Oh my god, there's so much more light. Why did you add so much more light all of a sudden? What changed? Why did you do this? Why didn't you do this before when I needed to see this? Why is it so bright all of a sudden? Oh, oops. I got this. I got this. Just from this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Whew. Fuck. I got this. Execution lever. All right, I don't really care about who I'm going to kill here. But if we judge the person in the middle and there's two pyramid heads. So pyramid head is judgment. And they wear that smock over their head. Or is it called a smock? They wear the hood cap on their head. We saw that image way back then from the 1800s. It's the same scene playing out over and over again. Huh. On the veil of nightfall and the ink of dusk, a blaming inferno engulfs the wooden husk. Screams of the innocent fill the night sky. He who hell let loose now watches them die. In twilight's grass a thief emerges sly. Through the veils of night his purpose veiled awry. His nimble fingers like whispers they glide. With the goods of others his needs doth reside. The shred of twilight, a tale doth unfold. Where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. A shadowy figure, his motives unclear. Steals his own kin one should hold dear. Oh, we filled the story. Right. Because Pole ye but once on the rope's straight end. She was the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin. And let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. Think upon their sins. On the veil of nightfall and ink of dust, a blazing inferno engulfs the wooden husk, so a wooden building. Scenes of the innocent fill the night sky. He who hell let loose now watches them die. Somebody who set fire to a building. Like an arsonist. Beneath moonlit gaze, no. A contorted chill dances on his spine as the souls fly forth into another sigh. No sign of regret, not a tinge of guilt, but a fiery urge to destroy what God built, burning down of a church. In twilight's grass, a thief emerges sly, through the veils of night his purpose veiled awry. His nimble fingers like whispers they glide. In the goods of others his needs doth reside. His needs doth reside in their goods. Beneath a moonlit guise, a villain's design. He trespasses where treasures brightly shine. With a selfish hand, with greed as his creed, claims the spoils, indulging every single need. In the shroud of twilight, a tale doth unfold. Where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. A shadowy figure, his motives unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. Oh. Desperation's grasp. No. Wait. Maybe. Desperation's grip suffocates the air. The attack is past, a tale of despair. A victim turned assailant. A tragic decree. On this night of judgment, pain sets both men free. His own kin, the pain that he used to have, a tale doth unfold. Their secrets are told. The secret sins. In clandestine steps, in the clandestine steps, darkness as his guide. The man ventures deeper where the riches doth hide. An unseen intruder with motives untold. His hands eager to touch, to grab, and to hold. Did I get it wrong then? Maybe. Oops. This one's over here. Because this one is in the shadow of twilight, a tale doth unfold. Where the shadows dance, the secrets are told. A shadowy figure is most unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. A cruel twist of fate, an outcome unsought. The little one perishes, it was all for naught. The kidnapper's tears, his motives revealed. From a monstrous mother, the child he did steal. So it's weird because you can sort of like take this both ways. You can kind of take it as a victim turned assailant, so somebody almost undoing or like getting revenge for what happened to them that their, family member did to them, because we know that those crimes are done by those closest to you. I don't know. I think the Avarice one is actually specifically his avarice driving every cunning theft. No conscious stirs, no remorse is left, nor the hunger's pang, nor a desperate need, but a heart consumed with relentless greed. Oh. No, Twilight and Moonlight makes sense. An unseen intruder with motives untold, his hands eager to touch, to grab the hold. We'll do it last. With her senses failing, she looks, mouth agape, at the one who forced her spirit to escape. Cold steel pierces vein, a sanguine flood, gazing back at her own flesh and blood. As a spark of life from her eyes did flee, the man held his gaze, filled with wicked glee. An unfeeling sigh, the man's lip doth escape. Her thirst for more bloodshed begins to take shape. His shadows cast, the hunter lies in wait, his violent intent cloaked in the veil of fate. As enigma unfolds, motives undefined, as a prey approaches, their fates intertwine. Desperation's grip, okay, pain sets both men flee. Yep, and you go here. In clandestine steps, darkness is his guide. The man ventures deeper where riches doth hide. Not seeing each other with motives untold, his hands eager to touch, to grab the hold. His avarice driving every cunning theft. No conscience stirs, no remorse is left. But not a hunger's pang, nor a desperate greed. I don't think this is about stealing. Wait, but it is. But a heart consumed with a relentless greed. It's wrong. It's wrong. On the veil of nightfall, the ink of dust, blazing inferno, contorted chill dances on the spine as the souls fly forth on tentacle sigh, but a fiery urge to destroy what God built. I think that would make sense. Thief. Oh. There we go. Right? Whole ye but once on a rope's frayed end, she was the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their fates, think upon their sin. Let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. In the shrouded twilight, a tale doth unfold, where shadows dance as secrets are told. A shadowy figure, his motives unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. A cruel twist of fate and an outcome unsought. The little one perishes, it was all for naught. The kidnapper's tears, his motives reveal. From a monstrous mother, the child he did steal. Steals his own kin, the one he should, feel. As a prey approaches, their fates intertwine. Desperation grips suffocate. Desperation grips suffocates the air. A tale of despair. The attacker is past. Oh, it's done. It's like fully done. There's nothing else I can do. I got it. Cool. So we pull on the rope of the one that we choose now. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified for the one from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose. Let judgment begin. We have to judge this correctly now. I mean, the first one is like... They're an arsonist and they're a murderer and they burned everyone. I think that's bad. This one is interesting. In twilight's grasp, the thief emerges sly. Through the veils of night his purpose veiled awry. His nimble fingers like whispers they glide, and the goods of others his needs doth arise. His avarice driving every cunning theft, though conscience stirs, no remorse is left. Not a hunger's pang, nor a desperate need, but a heart consumed with relentless greed. If you took the first part alone, and you just saw where his needs doth reside, you can kind of make a case for this person that if they either do this or they die, right? Let's assume the 1800s didn't have many good social structures, right? It's the second part that drives them over the edge of unforgivable. Because by this point, there is no hunger. They have no more need. There is no desperation. They do it because they want more and more and more. Like there was a need once and now there is no more. The third one is the most obvious of like, this could be good because they're trying to save their kin from somebody who is evil. But even then, it's sort of like one's own word, right? And the child still dies under your care. Child wasn't dying under the evil mother's care. So is it really that bad? So it's what he said. She has said. In clandestine steps, his hands he gets the guru. Well, yeah, this one just steals. This one is just murder. This one's also just murder. Okay, number 3. That is some powerful imagery. That is some powerful imagery. That he looks that way. That's as if he was about to hang himself. Which I guess isn't necessarily wrong. What if we pulled something else? How different would this have been? Because now I think of what happens if we pulled the fire, for instance. How much more wild could this all have been? That I'm assuming is the dead kin. Yep, that's a pretty dead body. Clear, don't worry. I got them to stay dead. Don't worry. You died before you came here, buddy. Come on, James. Deeper. It's your time. Go. Fascinating to see the dead bodies the way that they were too, clothed up as if it didn't really matter, like a morgue. It was a morgue. You see how the body, one of them was alive inside, and their skin turned almost completely pale, as if they were sick to the core, as if some of them weren't really gone, but they were considered to be as good as dead. And here we go even deeper, the core structure of this place. And I really love the way that they do this, the jumping down into the whole thing. It really seems to emphasize this feeling of we're going deeper and deeper into some terrible place. Here we are. Huh. The door behind me was locked. I think this is when we get to the boss fight, maybe? I don't know. Oh. This is one of those cases where the fixed camera angles, I think, would have been a lot better. Almost jumping around to provide focus on it. Or maybe just different, like very, very different. Because there, it's the illusion of you have to look behind you to see what the source of the noise is. Then you become a little disoriented, and it just gets a bit weirder and weirder. This looks familiar. Why does it look so familiar? Labyrinth? What the fuck is a labyrinth? Oh no. What do you mean labyrinth? TV and the thing. What? The bomber. The body of a man later identified as Thomas something. Lumberjack, his name was discovered in lying face down. The probable cause of death: multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and something p.m. midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Interesting. Oh god. Daddy, please, no. A boarded up room. Only one room available. Are we living the crime of this person? I think that's what it is. I think we're living the crime of this person. Why they kidnapped this child. That's the child. Child's room is this? What room is this?
Please.
Angela.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
Oh my fucking god, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. The fucking button to hold it is so light on the spacebar. And I had to rest my hand on the keyboard because for jumping in the gameplay. I'm so sorry. Thank God that's not autosave. So maybe I was wrong about choosing the father. If you think about what happens, right? Maybe choosing the father was the wrong choice. Because assuming that Angela is the victim of that crime, again, it's that idea of you don't know enough details to really form a clear picture. It's sort of the hardest part of any situation like this is how do you build a clear picture of what's going on? But let's see.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
That is intense. Oh my god, this thing has 3 shots only. Jesus. This is a cool boss design. I like this more. I like this a lot, actually. Very interesting, to say the least. Very weird. But you see sort of the melding of both bodies into one. The two people becoming one figure of sorts. That was a very interesting looking boss. I can imagine this must be very annoying on hard mode. The figure definitely reminded me too of two people stuck in an embrace almost. Felt weird. Definitely made me feel weird. But I guess that's it. Take a bunch of ammo for free, I guess. What? Oh, great. Okay. The looping map. Angela, things are fine now. Your father can't hurt you. He's dead. Angela. Maybe he's not dead. Maybe the father will always be there. As long as Angela is alive. That's an interesting implication to think about. Her safe space. When she was hiding from her father, when he was on his anger sprees, this is where she went. It was the only safe place for her. It's why it feels like the house is shaking down, because it's that trauma associated with it. It feels like everything's falling apart. Because the father's like yelling at her. Ow. It also kind of looks like a dog in a way. But the way it looks too is like... It looks like they're piggybacking something. The problem is, you know, it's a bit like that whole joke about, is it piggybacking or is it doggy woggy, right? Like, you don't really know. But the way it looks like it's somebody trying to carry their child. And the painting, in a way, feels like a burden. Right? They feel like the child's now a burden of some kind. Why is there a jet turbine there? Angela's safe space again. Two photos. Her father. And her mother. The daughter and the mother. Father and the son. She had a brother. Who was her brother? Or the voice of families split apart. a father in anger takes it out on her child. Feeling like, probably like, oh no, like I have to take care of you now. Very sad. Is the whole thing hitbox? It is. Well, not really. Can you please back up? I can shoot you, please. Thank you. Yeah, this boss fight would be annoying. I don't think I would have enjoyed this in the full effect. All these news articles too. Cut up like cutouts on the walls to remind them almost. Very newsworthy stuff. Was it really newsworthy? Oh my god, that's like walls of flesh. I guess they were going for it with this boss fight. It's a cool execution, it's just very long. And again, the attack pattern is very simple. I haven't been hit by it once. I'm assuming soon I crush her father, whatever's really left of him, inside the fan. Get him to cut up.
You think he'd leave? Run away. Where would you go? Nothing.
No one cares.
Cares. Best for you.
He knows what's best for her. Classic abuse tactics too. Very classic abuse tactics to make someone feel dependent on them. Which then makes it so that you feel like you have no choice in the matter. I'm gonna get you. Angela, stay space. Broken apart. Oh. Oh my god. All the walls are slowly churning to flesh too, opening the way to what really happened. Oh. Alright, daddy old pal, let's kill you. I have a feeling it's a bit more than abuse. Or like an abuse of a very particular kind of type of abuse, which is sort of terrifying in that sense. Please just die. This is such a important part. You dead? One more phase? Okay.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Yeah, so yeah, that was pretty obvious what's going on. Because again, if you look at this, right, it really depends on your perspective. But depending on the figure, and if you look at it very carefully, again, it's either somebody like holding someone from the back, or a bit of a doggy style thing going on. And again, it's sort of that forcefulness of it, right? You're trapped in that position. It feels like you can't move. The frame, in a way, is sort of the focus on the act, and then the legs are the only thing that you have available to you, but yours don't even show, right? And then again, that one little line as well near the end in that final T of E, that like is the KING me fucking me. It's like it's your fault for like fucking me or something. Like it's as if the father's blaming her. It's very painful to think about. But you get hints of it too, right? You get hints of it even early on. Again, it's just one of those things where it's like until you have that one bit of information to solidify either track, you don't really know, because it could have either been a very different point of view of him just being abusive. Not that it's any better, but it's, you know, not that it's he wasn't abusive in either case, but him just being physically and emotionally abusive versus him also almost forcing him onto himself onto his own daughter, the sexual, you know, abuse. Knowing that, it hinges on that one hint, that single line that makes you realize, oh, that's what it is. But before then, you see the house falling apart. You don't really think, because there's two ways that it could go, right? It's either the anger and the emotions coming through that are breaking everything down, or what he's doing to her that's breaking her sense of a feeling of a home. And then when the pumps were going, like those machineries at the top, the motion of the machinery, it's very similar to the motion, to the gyration of a hip when you're having, well, having sex is a bit not really the term for what's going on there, but when you're committing intercourse onto someone, I suppose is the best way to say it. When you're forcing yourself and committing to committing an act onto someone. And again, him victim blaming his own daughter, cherry on top, you know. This game is some rough shit. Labyrinth center map. Okay, well, why'd you pull it out? What the fuck is that? And I wonder how obvious it was even in the original game too. Like how this level all played out. What the fuck is this? Let me just touch you guys. Let me just go inside there. Just go. Why is he feels weird. It's interesting that James feels that way. But it's a hallway of legs, right? And it's interesting that Angela sees him as the same type of person. That's something that's interesting too. She sees him as the same type of person. You're disgusting. You're all the same. You disgusting pig. Just say what you want, or just force yourself onto me. I'm curious whether or not James is that person, which he might be. Like, I'm starting to lean towards that James, the character that we play as, is incredibly flawed. Or if it's more about, I guess, like, one's experience jading you, it's like jading you, right, to the world. Not sure what yet. Maria?
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Now you care.
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well. If you happen to make up your mind. I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
That's interesting. That's incredibly interesting. The videotape that they made, presumably with him and Mary. I can't tell if the song she's humming is like a key down from the original sheet music of the music that we saw before. It also makes you wonder what video he made with Mary. Presumably it's a sexual video, but why did he do that? I'm getting the sense that James is a bit of a sexual freak. But less freaky, more deviant, if that makes sense. That's a bit concerning. And what happens when he forgets the tape? Why does that matter so much, you know? Okay. I get it. But also, it's weird, right? He has a concern, but then he's like, I'll find some way to confine you, because don't you want to touch me? It's weird that that's the thing that draws him to Maria. Like my brother in Christ. Shouldn't you want to help her? I don't know. The concept is foreign to me, not because I'm a good person, but because I feel like these people are so awful so as to be irredeemable in some sense. You are the Omega? Something, I think? Oh god. What fresh hell is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh no. It's one of these things. The stairways that don't make any sense. But see this? All that combat to get to this? Like, this is when the game gets interesting. This is sort of makes you think, what are we doing here? Why are we here? What is the purpose of all this? What is it leading to? But you don't get here unless you engage with a very IMO lackluster combat section. But now it's like we get to sort of unravel the mysteries of James's mind. Fascinating. I like this. Anyways, it's no, other way. This isn't the way, but I kind of want to see what's in there. And I guess what's different really about this. It's not really different, but we can go here now. Wait, this is the way. Oh, maybe I was right all along. I thought it was on the other side, but I think I got it mixed up on the sides. Okay, green, red. That's interesting. The fuck is this? No. Not again. No. Just leave me alone. I'm not in the mood to fight you guys. Like now we're in the it is funny that the game starts to ramp up the understanding of the characters a bit quickly. It goes at lightning speed once you pass a certain point. It feels a bit like forced. But I guess everything is contrived to some degree, right? So not like that necessarily is wrong. Suspended cage. We go into the green rot room. The front door was the nicest looking door, but I figured we'd do the nicest looking door last. Presumably nice doesn't mean good. This means awful in its own brand way. Especially with these things. Oh my god. And you can imagine the pain of doing this on a higher difficulty. Imagine the frustration as these things hurt you and almost kill you every single time. And the idea of the mouth, again, becoming this thing that sort of pulls you in naturally, providing suction where the genitalia is, but that's not really true to how it works, right? Suction, ow. Genitalia is just there. It's fascinating to think about that there's a section of force. And now that we sort of see the possibility that James is also a very abusive person to the people around him, and we see that other people are suffering from this abuse, it makes you sort of think about that a lot. Because it's like, they feel this force and they blame the other person for enacting this force on them. But it's like, my brother in Christ, you didn't have to. You did it because you wanted to. What's interesting is that the monsters themselves force themselves onto the character as if it's almost a justification for what we do. But it's vastly different when you deal with the people who are suffering from this stuff, because that's not actually true to how it works. A bit of an interesting angle there, I think. It's very... It's very scary to think about that maybe everybody in this game feels that way, but that's sort of the mindset that you see when you are dealing with this stuff as a whole. When you... I guess when you think about the things that people do, and we know the science behind sort of why people do it, it gets very uncomfortable what that means. In a way, again, it's a lot like mouth washing, right? The idea of not taking responsibility, pushing that off to someone else. I'm not gonna go too far into it because at this point, I don't want to spoil you again, but it does remind me of that. Oh. What is this? Like a metaphor for anal sex or something? Like, why is it so nasty and so weird intestine-y? What is the metaphor here? Or maybe it's just rotten because of the plague. It's that disease. This is the oil to douse them. Good. The gas, sorry. Oh. Wait. Okay, it doesn't matter. I guess either way it doesn't matter. But the wardrobe should go to the emptiest spot. Also interesting to think that you find that within a home. Like that's like a home setting. Please stop. It's just annoying at this point. What's over here? Nothing. And I wonder if all the other arms of this labyrinth are going to involve homes too. Because if they do, what does that mean for the home that we were in? Why does the door have a key? That's weird. Because then it would mean a lot of terrible things were happening within James's home. And who lives in your home but you and your wife? Well, I mean, other people do, but like, you know, assuming what their relationship is like. Please stop. The noose. And the noose is ripped apart as if it broke. Interesting. And again, in a room that feels a lot like a home. and surrounded by a cage, as if you can't touch it anymore. As if it's meant to just be viewed and seen as a spectacle. Please leave me alone. And it's also a hidden spot too, as if you're not really meant to see it. You just have to find it to understand more about it. Very interesting choice there. Fuck. Wait, what? These two connect. Huh. Interesting. Probably should have saved, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's easy mode now. Cool. That's really cool, man. I don't think I wouldn't have enjoyed this. I don't think if it was on the hardcore mode. This feels like a slog. This is the most slog-like of the entire game. A labyrinth? I get that I know that they had a tight leash on them, so they couldn't change too much. But really, a labyrinth? I haven't found these fun ever. I never liked labyrinths. Oh, cool. Invisible wall. Stop. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay, we get to continue with the fun stuff, right? No more time to kill stupid fucking monsters. Like, I even would have preferred just being lost in the labyrinth with no combat. I think I would have enjoyed that to a much higher degree. Oh my god. A bed split in two. Partners just torn apart. James dealing with his uncomfortable sides of himself, almost. You know? The uncomfortable truth that sits in the middle. The thing that split you apart. And it's a lighter wick. Burns it all away. Where does it go from here? Oh god, it's so fucking dark. But no key is the interesting bit. No key. Yet, at least. Stop. Stop. More. Wait. What? Oh. It also lends credence to my idea of those monsters being an effect of your body images as well. The fear, or like the desire to be thinner, and the desire to sort of be smaller to appeal to some sexual attraction, right? And it happens because like there's like two sides to it, right? One, you know. You don't have to necessarily be that way. You can just be any way that you want to be. But if you do want to be thinner, ideally it'd be for health and not really for looks. Because, you know, obesity and stuff, but, you know, that's a whole different discussion. Why are you so surprised, James? Huh? Presumably this is your mind now. We saw the past, so we know what the cult is after. But presumably this is also important for you to know. This was you. Living a boring office life, dealing with stocks. Key. With a nurse that's sitting there. I want the nurse. Okay, so now if I go left. Left. Up. Yep. body image stuff is always hard to beat. It's very hard to beat, right? I'm not saying it's easy to do. I'm saying it's like my dream that nobody has body image issues and they can just love themselves. But when you don't, like it you know, that's one of the ways that it can affect you. Is you feel like you must push for thinner and thinner and not just some thing to help you like stay healthy in some way. Again, not to say that it's not like it's not bad, it's not good, it's not bad, you know what I mean? Different things. Just grab it. James, stop making it so complicated. Just do it. Fuck off. Just do it. It's acid, just let it burn you. Oh, it's contrived. But it does feel like the environment's trying to keep you away from doing it, which is interesting. Weird. Lighter. One beautiful lighter to burn this whole goddamn place down. Let's save the game. Let's just not even like don't. I always do this. I always mess it up. Just save before I do it. I don't even care if combat. I don't even care if it says combat light. I can't lie anymore. Burn the massive flash. Uh-huh. Another hole. Yes, James. It's never changed once. You still need to go. It's so human for him to be afraid of it, too. It's why you have to force him to go through with it. To push him through to be able to understand more about the world and himself. But you think after the first 3 times he'd be fine with it, right? It's like skydiving. At some point you start to overestimate yourself. Huh? Was the wall gone? No. What did I just do? Oh my god. You have to do each and every single door. And you go down deeper and deeper and deeper. To learn more about yourself. Maria, I'm stuck in this hellhole. Please free me. Okay. I swear I just did this. No? Yeah, I did. But now the hole in the wall is gone. Now there's one in the top right. Oh. I see what it's doing. You do one room, you open up a whole new hole. There was a hole here once, but not anymore. It's a very literal statement of what's going on. Gotcha. Man, fuck these holes. Fucking holes everywhere. I don't give a shit about holes. Like, there's obviously a system to solve this, right? But is that level of frustration that you feel with wanting to get it over with? That you no longer care about engaging with the system meaningfully? You just want it done and over with. You just want to see the end of the consequences and less of these, less of the weird, like, it's not even puzzles. It's just going to some place, going through a place, finding your way through it, and getting something. It's so tedious to go through. I don't care if you jump in, just like attack me, I don't care. But at the same time, it's important to, because if you don't do this, how would you ever know, right? You have to go through the tedium to do it, but has it been communicated in any other way? Maybe. I don't know. What did it say? Oh my god. No, please not these guys who I couldn't kill last time, because they have a million hit points. But it makes sense from the lore perspective, because we're delving deeper into his mind. We're solving the puzzle that is his mind. And we're facing it, like we're coming face to face with it. That's why the cube has faces on it. We're literally facing our problems. But they're James's problems, they're not my problems. Like, dude, this is on you. I don't care about you. I did. But it was interesting. It still is interesting, it's just... It's log. What's down there? Should we do the other rooms first up here? Nah, that's fine. There's nothing else up. Maybe there is, though. Is there? There is. Fuck. Yeah, see, very important room. Not skip. Fuck! It's so annoying. Shit. Alright, let's do this. This has to be intentional for you to feel this way. It's too good not to be intentional. That feeling of frustration and tedium layers into everything so well. I'm also glad that they chose the faster way to go through the walls. They don't do the crawling thing here. They let you slip on through the side very quickly by shimmying over. Okay, what now? What's the annoying part now? Is it spiders? It's fucking spiders. Oh, it's not. The worms. Good. Kill the worms. Hey. Very interesting substructure too. It's an odd place to be. And any chance I can use to save ammo for like a really hard fight, it's totally worth it. That's interesting. I still want the key, but we found the way to door 2, or door 1, to ladder 1, sorry. Now we have something. Go further down. I see James too. How come James doesn't react anymore? James isn't tired of this? Being stuck like a rat in a cage? Oh my fucking god. what's the point of teasing it if you know, like, what's the point of teasing it if you're gonna be? I don't get the point of the teasing. The teasing hasn't made me feel any better about it. Maybe that's intentional too, though. At what point does it become unintentional? But it feels like, what's the point of teasing it if I'm gonna be led there anyways through a linear design? But maybe that's also the point. It's kind of hard to tell. Very hard though. Fuck off! A map of the desolate area of the labyrinth. What? Handcuffed gates. Huh. Fuck off. There we go. Ladder. To get the key. Right? Or am I stupid? I might be stupid. Though I'm not. Oh, thank God. I'm smart. On to my life. You fuck off. And again, pointing out here, if you died, you have to go back to the save point. At any point in this, if you died, you have to go back to the save point. That's why I'm playing this game now in easy mode, because it's just so frustrating to go through. Not... It's just, it's so tedious. I don't get it. What happened? It felt like a masterclass. But again, it feels like the tedium is meant to be like this, and fuck, there's another fucking door that's locked. Jesus Christ. Was there anything upstairs? I don't know. James cannot draw a map for shit. There is. There's one more place to be. Maybe it's that. Maybe that death is so punishing in this game. And because the game is so slow and so wide, you spend so much time just walking and going around places. It's weird. I really enjoy the story. It's just, I'm noticing the flaws of the gameplay now when applied to this type of story. Very hard to keep focus and attention. I'm also not like a TikTok person, so I can play slow things, but pacing just feels interesting. Very, very hard to figure out. But it must have been worse on tank controls, because I remember Silent Hill 1, the worst part of the game was figuring out what's going on in the town. What secrets were in the town. I think I spent so much time just walking around that town. For nothing. Then I was like, what was the point of all of that? Just for nothing. Okay, cool. Great. Fuck off. So assuming the small key is used here. I'm assuming it is, but I'm not really sure if it is. Can't really tell. Actually, where is it used? Yeah, it is. I kind of feel that way about most open world games, to be fair, in general. I tend to feel like levels get very, very wide and very, very long. And your movement speed never really feels like it matches. It takes a long time to get to the good stuff. Yep, one more. No, fuck off. No, stop. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm gonna wait until you guys jump at me, and then I'll kill you. Fuck off. Please. Thank you. Fuck off. Fuck off. James, it's just a bit of fucking acid. Oh god, the face of this shit is fucking killing me. Oh, 2 ways down. Oh wait, this is the way backwards, right? Into the main zone. Yeah, yeah. I see. Okay, James, push this thing slowly. Just push it at a nice, even, steady pace. Don't stress yourself, James. Go at a nice, easy, even pace. Easy peasy. Don't go too fast, James. You don't wanna be stuck here for a while. It sucks too, cause like at least the other zone had that hanging room, which was kind of cool to find. This one doesn't have any of that, I don't think. I feel like we're done with the context. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exit time, maybe? Yep, it's got there. No items. Why do you do this to me? I don't want to be in a fucking labyrinth anymore. Jesus Christ. What was this like in the original game? Because again, if it's all the same notes, if you have tank controls and it's a fixed camera, what does this labyrinth feel like? This shit must have been awful. I could see this section being the one section that made people say like Silent Hill 2 is not their favorite game. Not to say that, you know, it's necessarily a correct statement. Or like a valid statement, but it's also not an incorrect statement. It's weird how it's just like the first game too. The beginning is really solid, lots of very interesting pieces narratively. The end gets even more boring. I guess I can't kill you, right? I can't kill you? Can I kill you? Do I have to kill you? I guess I do kill you. No, fuck you. Reloading, please. Fuck off. Oh my god. How long is this gonna take? You see what I mean about the combat not really being interesting? It's kind of like, whatever. I'm just kind of like underwhelmed by it. Can you maybe wait? Can you cut this open actually? How about maybe it's just a puzzle fight, and maybe you're never meant to kill, because he does cut open like the walls and shit. Cut, you fuck! Cut, you fuck! Cut! Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! I don't want to be here anymore. It's so fucking boring. Are you supposed to kill him? Oh, there's more doors. I didn't realize. Oh, thank God, there are more doors. Very cool. You follow me? Yes, follow me. I mean, way better than having to kill him. I feel much better about not having to like kill him. Where'd he go? He fuck off, dude. He fuck off. Okay. Like, it's just so boring. Even if there are consequences, it still feels boring. Because you can't kill him. You can't do anything. You just walk around, find the stupid door that you can't see in the darkness. I feel genuinely underwhelmed. And I don't need to kill him to make it feel fun, right? But it feels like you have no option to do anything. It feels like with this boss, you're just gonna sit and wait for something to happen. Reminds me a lot of old school boss design, which is about waiting for an invulnerability period to wear off, to then continue on to something interesting and cool. That's what that feels like. I'm just waiting. Is it my turn? Is it my turn? Finally, it's my turn. Okay, good. Good. Well, I could. Oh. Where to now? Right, left. So right, forward, left. Save. Cool. Okay. Are we finally almost done? What was the point of the wire cutting? Huh? Wires. Flooded level. Huh? By, 4. Well, no, 4 is locked off, because fuck me, I guess. Fuck you, map. Fuck this map. Fuck this game. But you can't get to the wires from there. Except you could? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know anymore. Let's go back to... I don't know. Fuck it. This is awful. This feels like actual genuine torture. I thought the level before with the hostel was like getting too much, I think, for what it was trying to do. I thought that was a bit too much by then. This really feels like this is a lot. Even the apartments felt very, very stale after 1 or 2 rooms. I was like, okay, I'm kind of done. It was cool to see the butterfly rooms and stuff. But obviously, because of the way that the story is, you can't go inside them, right? So... you know, just forced to be there, sit there, and watch. There's nothing happens. Cool. It's cool. It's all cool and all. Maybe you're not supposed to get here through here. Maybe this is not the way to go. Through this whole zone. So maybe we are done with this and we go back and we do some of the rotation. But that wouldn't make any sense. When have we ever gotten an item that's for one area that is found somewhere else? I don't know if that's true. But we did. The normal door and the green door had the key. It's a save after the wire cutter. But before I went down the stupid fucking ladder. Okay, cool. At wire cutter, right? Yeah. Okay, so presumably if we go back to what that monster was, the pyramid head, we can cut the wire after going down that one side. Fuck me. Which I'm correct. Yep, that's absolutely correct. Cool. Because now we can't leave. So now you need to cut the wire by going back to that. Cool. Okay. What a fucking maze. There has to be something important about the layout of these rooms, right? But the problem is that the layout is a thing that you can discover once and only once, and then it's cool the first time, and then you never get it ever again. But when you're frustrated, you just kind of stop wanting to pay attention. You just want to be done with it. But it doesn't seem like the layout is anything very important. It seems like it's just a labyrinth. Quite literally, a melding and a confusion of everything that you once knew. If it was intentional, so it feels fucking ass. Okay, well, what's my routing down there? Figure out the routing, then we go. So get out, down, left, go into the long hall, go straight up forward and left. I'm not gonna remember anything. Hey, oh my god, you're not Pyramid Head, thank god. Good normal fucking monsters I don't want to fight anyways. You fuck off. Like, Jesus, dude. I think I prefer Pyramid Head at this point. Yes. God, yes, finally. Progress. We have progress. Oh my god, we have progress. That's why fuck you. Asshole. Fucker. You wanna go? Let's go. Pussy. We're running away from the executioner, which is interesting. It's like we're avoiding judgment. We're running away from our judgment. Running away from something that should happen to us for something that we did, right? Because you wouldn't be judged unless it's something that you did. Even if it's something good, you would still be judged all the same. But no, but why are we running away from the consequences of it? It's like we can't take responsibility for it. It's like I can't take responsibility for this fucking piece of shit goddamn labyrinth fucking level. Oh god, I don't think the labyrinth is good. I don't fucking like labyrinths. Labyrinths are stupid. Labyrinths are so fucking dumb. Oh. There are 4 faces on this fuck. 4 fucking faces. 4 labyrinths with multiple doors and pathways. All the same level, basically, in terms of vibe, and it's just a bunch of waiting rooms, basically. Who thought this was good? Who thought this was fun? Why did you do this to me? Why would you do this to the players? Why would you do this to any of us? Why? Like, the puzzle's kinda cool, but then you have to keep doing it over and over. Hey, photograph. Your best buddy. A doorway. What? See, like, that gives me incentive to solve this. More than doing the rooms, figuring out and finding random items in the space. That gives me more incentive to solve this than anything we've done so far. That's sad to think about. I don't like this. I think I'm changing my recognition of this game from play it to just watch it. Very simple. I swear I just did you, no? Yeah, I did. I should hear 2. I should hear 2 interlocking ones. You look new. But also, we have enough photos to almost piece together a picture of what went down. Your best friend, right? Number 3, number 2, number 1. Valentine's Day. Number 4. Huh. We may have to rearrange these at some point. But your best buddy in Valentine's Day. Your best buddy is a door that you leave from. That you don't care about. You just leave. Huh? It was ammo? What do you mean? The room was just for ammo? Why would you do that to me? Oh my god, it's written on the fucking side. Are you kidding me? Triangle plus down. Triangle plus down. Oh, thank god. There's a key to it all. Nope. No, thank god there's a key written down. Why even bother having item rooms? I don't even care about items, I just want to go through. Please, I don't want to do a labyrinth again, please. I don't give a shit about James anymore, please, I'm sorry. Maybe this is his repentance, right? He has to go through the labyrinth to repent for whatever he did. Well, whatever it was. And this is the form of it, because you get lost in it, you get stuck in it. What a cool room effect that took too long to get to. Took way too long for us to get to that cool room effect. But now, this is the piano room, or it was at some point. I think in my mind it was at some point. It was at some point. Yeah, this is it. Well, it's the room where the Pyramid Head first came out. It's interesting. And all the victims on the floor. The nurse, and it seems like three women. Can you shut the fuck up? Thank you. And then behind the closet, behind the door, is a room. But it's the same room you could go through anyways. What? What's the point? A bed that's dirty, full of trash. James, don't worry. James, I need you to focus. If you don't focus, James, we're not gonna get through this. I need to move on. You know what it is? This is really reminiscent of the process of moving on. Reminiscent of the process of getting through whatever you've done facing judgment. It's super scary, it's super tedious in a way too. I know it's a weird thing to say that judgment is tedious, but if you didn't care about the consequences of doing it, that you did it in the first place, right? What does it matter to you in the end? What your judgment is going to be? No judgment makes it interesting. And so you're just sitting there waiting for all the calamity to fall apart. For all the calamity to sort of like befall you. And everything that you know to fall apart because of the consequences of your actions. I say this as somebody who used to steal candy from stores. Not willingly, mind you. I was just hungry. For candy. But it's like you just sit there and you're like, you get suspended. And you're just waiting for your punishment. It's like you're just there waiting in a stupid empty room because you came late for like 15 minutes. It doesn't fucking matter. If you cared about the consequences, you would have not done it, right? I'm gonna fucking kill you and everyone that you love. please. This is so frustrating. It's two of the worst elements in this game. I'm gonna take the shit on your chest so hard that your descendants will feel a little stinky spot on their chest. Fucking still fucking. Fuck me. You dead? You dead. I could die. One leg is down. 2 legs down. That monster especially is annoying because some guns are better at it versus others, right? Because you need to do enough damage to be able to knock it off. And you need to do it twice to knock both the legs off. And the pistol doesn't cut it. The shotgun doesn't really do it either. And because you have to dodge at the same time, it doesn't really give you breathing room to do it. So you're just fucking stuck in this hellhole. Hate this. If you get no ammo too, it's like, what do you do? You get fucked. Yeah, it's fascinating to think about consequences. Again, for a lot of people, consequences don't really matter, right? It's you've done the thing, you knew what you were getting into when you do it. The consequence almost is secondary to what actually is going to happen to you. Which is the shame. It's really the shame that gets to most people. But it's like if you're gonna be late for class, you're gonna be late for class, and you take that consequence, right? I'm taking a very sort of naive approach to explaining it too, because that's all I've ever really done. So I can imagine that it applies the same way, because it's like, I don't care if I'm late. I don't give a fuck. And I imagine that the people who feel sick enough to do these things probably get to that level of depersonalization, or like a lack of care too. They probably don't give a shit. Probably all the same. Sorry, give me 1 second. Missy woke up my wife because she Missy she's probably in heat. So what Missy does is my wife sleeps with her arms like out, and Missy is currently in the humping phase. So while my wife is sleeping, because she's sick, right, while my wife is sleeping, and then our dog just goes up and says, free arm, don't mind if I do, and just goes to town. It was so funny. It's so cute. It's actually so adorable. But it's like it's so funny because we like try to teach it not to, but again, it's just a dog, right? Dogs just hump things. Dogs are stupid. I love dogs. Oh god, you're so annoying. You're always gonna make this about you, huh? Okay, walk through. Just walk through. Just force yourself. Don't worry. Just trust yourself, James. Just go through. Don't harm me. Don't harm me. It's funny. Listen, it's funny when you own a dog because you realize very quickly you can't stop the dog from doing that. Dogs are just weird. Dogs just do that for the heck of it, right? And we forget it's like dogs are animals. Like they get, they want to, they have to they mate too. So it's like, they hump things. It's just funny to see. It's just funny to see it happen, and then she has to wake up because it's like annoying her. Hey, Maria.
Maria.
stone cold, dude. God damn. But also, damn. She was fine a moment ago. And now she's not. She was humming all the time and then she just died off. But also, if we think about this, he only cares about Mary but not Maria. But they're sort of both the same person. As if, you know, again, the two sides of her, if that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of people who don't care about the side of their partner that's, they want to, like, keep hidden or thrown away from their mind, right? That's what this kind of feels like, too. That idea of, he doesn't like that side of her that was more rambunctious, more outgoing. But he liked the side of her that was, like, docile. That was there to coddle him. And to be his partner. I wonder if that's what they're going for. Something crying. Someone crying.
What the hell?
What happened here? I'll check it out after. Trust me. But that's what that feels like. Is he only cares about one specific image of her in his mind, but not all of her. He never really cared about all of her. He only cared about what he believed about her that made her special to him. Which is not, it's not good to think like that in your relationship, you know? Holy shit, can I use this? Am I the executioner? I'm stuck. Can I cut Mary in half? I don't think I could, but imagine if I could. Anyway, so that's what this feels like. It feels like he doesn't really care about that other side of Mary. Like all of who she is, right? Because if she looks the same as her, and then Maria's like, I can be whoever you want me to be. It feels telling of their relationship. How he just kind of uses her to feel almost like a sense of pleasure, right? The sense of it's okay. Kind of messed up. I'm gonna soft lock myself, aren't I? Because you can't turn this hallway. It happened. And again, when you're with somebody, like, you need to be aware of everything about them. And you need to be okay with all of them, because it's all a part of them, you know? You can't just, like, deride one part because you like another part. No, it's all of them. Not to say that people can't change. Obviously, some people have bad habits, right? Or, like, things that you probably aren't the best for long-term anything. You know? Like, we all have that. I have that. My wife has that. We all have that. It's just a part of us that we'd want to be better and different on, but it doesn't mean that we're any less of a person for it. It's very interesting to, like, think about. It's also interesting to think, too, because it's like, why did he not appreciate that about her? Why did he feel like that was a disgusting thing, almost? But, like, maybe not even disgusting. Why did he not want that? And why did the legs go away from the sword? The retribution, the executioner, the judgment. Dragging this heavy thing along. The anchor, the thing that weighs you down. And using the judgment to cut through all of that. Very interesting stuff. Goodbye, Buster Sword. Like, this is when the game shines, you know? The combat, most of the puzzles, I'm gonna be honest, most of the puzzles were kind of very simplistic and boring and almost brute forcey. A lot of the game felt very subpar with the puzzles and stuff like that, and the combat. But when you get into this, these elements that make you go, what does it all mean? The things that make you go, huh? That's when you get to a state of, oh yeah, like I feel like I'm actually getting something from this game that goes beyond anything else that I've played so far. Miriam K. Traitor. What? This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. But Miriam was a traitor? That dude's an alcoholic. Arguably worse. Walter Sullivan. Why does the name sound so familiar? Walter Sullivan. And Graves. James Sunderland. Eddie? Eddie? Why are you gonna die? What? Angela? Why are you gonna die? Are we all dead? Are we all already dead? I mean, this is another thing that I mentioned before is like it feels a bit like a purgatory. The way that you go through your final moments. Because we think about this idea of before death, you see a life flash before your eyes is almost a happy thing. But what if it wasn't? What if it was your moment to face the music? And that was the final test before you could move on to whatever the afterlife is. This is what I imagine that would feel like. Now the game gets good. Again. Now we're really thinking about this. And listen to the music almost. There's a noise, a music that's there. Eddie?
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh?
Whoa, I didn't do anything,
You
man.
just had to follow me all the way out here.
Dude, you're in my
How
grave.
many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie. Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie. What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe
No,
I
he
am
wasn't.
nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want.
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met.
Stop.
But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Like, yeah, I laughed at him for vomiting. I didn't laugh at him because of how he looked like. I didn't give a shit about how he looked like. I wasn't gonna laugh at the guy for how he looked like. But vomiting? That's kind of funny. Eddie's a bit of a murderer. So at least it does confirm, I mean, because again, the town calls you, and it manifests sort of your imaginations, your machinations of your mind and your fears. And 2 people are now dead, and they keep coming back towards him to talk to him, to find him. And there's a lot of people dead, actually. There's tons of people dead. There's hundreds of them. There's actually dozens of bodies in here. There's tons of them. And he keeps killing them. He keeps killing them over and over. We dealt with Angela's trauma. I'm assuming now we deal with his. What
Do you
went
know what
on
it
in
does
his
to
mind?
you, James?
Nope.
When you're hated, picked on,
Oh,
spit
yes.
on,
Yes, I do, yeah.
just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog.
What?
But you know what? It was fun.
What the fuck?
It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg.
Oh my god.
He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Eddie's a murderer. It's sort of that question of, if you're angry, is it okay to take retribution to that fullest extent, right?
Scared, ain't ya?
Does it mean you can? Does it mean that you should be allowed to be? Not necessarily, but at the same time, can't fault someone for feeling like that. But look at the damage that he's done, right?
James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
But it does make you think about this idea of someone so broken from the pain that they felt
You know
that they then take it out on everything else. Like the dog, taking it out on like a random dog. Really messed up, man. And taking it out on some person who came after him. But he doesn't say who. Then he came. So it's like, you can empathize with him on the level of, you were bullied for it, and it made you who you are. Doesn't mean that you're a good person, though. What you did. He's stuck. Time to die, Eddie. Time to die, Eddie. I'ma fucking kill you, Eddie. That was my prize dog, purebred. Competition ready. Competition ready, Eddie. My goddamn competition dog, you shut it down, Eddie. I'ma eat you alive. Make you regret the day you came to Silent Hill. You motherfucker. Stop shooting me in the fucking face.
this is it, James.
Oh my god, I hate this so much. The stun time on his shots is so annoying. Shotgun. Pull out the shotgun, James.
I'll kill you, James.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Wasn't the first and I won't be the last. Fuck you, Eddie. It's a very complicated discussion around sorry, around who deserves what, right? Do you deserve this because of this? Do you deserve that because of that? It's sort of like, revenge feels nice, but it really does make the world go blind. And this is sort of one of the ways that it does. It's just more violence for more violence. And and us believing that Eddie deserved that makes us no better than Eddie did. The way that he thought that the world deserved his anger and the hate. Right? If we're to believe that Eddie deserved to die there, we're just the same. But that's sort of the point. Remember what he said? The world, Silent Hill drew us here, both of us, because we're just the same. Me and Eddie. Montana. Which means James has done something awful. But the murder there, he didn't feel ashamed of that. He felt kind of a bit worried about it, but he didn't seem very distressed about it. Obviously, it's in self-defense, but it makes you wonder, why didn't he react as fully as you think, as one would think that he should? Felt very muted, his response there. Also, we're now on the pure side of things, which is interesting. With the dock of the bay. Sitting on the dock of the bay, I've been sipping to the moon and sun. Okay, if I go here, I can't sing. My throat's all fucked up. This is cool. We now get to see the shore of the lake, and we now get to see what's going on over here. See beyond a little. And it's always interesting when we go into these places that the interior is so messed up. And the exterior, something exterior feels very normal. Because we're peering into someone's mind, right? Like, we went into Eddie's mind there. We saw Angela's mind. Now we see James. Rowing the boat towards the Lady of Light. Why do they never put those bases on the oar so you don't lose the oar? Because you can lose an oar pretty easily. No, James! You're supposed to go towards the light! James! James, the light! James, you fucking idiot! You're going the wrong way, James! What's wrong with you? I wonder if the stories that the town has aren't actually true. Like, there's an element of it could all be false lies fed to James in order to get him to do things, right? If we assume that this cult is very good at manipulating people to their ends. Same with Henry, right? Henry Mason bringing back Cheryl, the other half of the soul. Presumably, it's all the same deal that they're going for. It's all the same thing. It's just convincing these people that what they're doing here is correct. Drawing out their inner emotions to further some goal. With Eddie, I'm assuming it's to feel bloodshed. With Angela, it's to feel pain. With James, it's to feel lust. Assuming that is his sin, is lust. I can go faster than this. I've done this. With my friends and solo. I can go fast. They do look at you funny. Like, they do look at you funny when you go to, like, solo rent a kayak or a canoe. They think you're gonna dump, like, a body or something. Kind of a funny thing to think about, but you never want to go low. What's the point of these cutscenes? I get the point, technically. You know, from a technological level, I get it. But the cutscene from storytelling perspective, it's like I don't, it didn't tell me anything. Where are we? Can't even open the map. But we should be at the lighthouse now. Lakeview Hotel Garden map. What the fuck is this? Wait, I think we got a hint of this even in the first game, that there was like a vacation spot. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you... Peanuts? Peace. Sorry, $15 for the day. $15? What? At this time, meals were $5. It's a ripoff. You were overpaying at the time. For a boat. Underpaying for food, overpaying for a boat. A boat? Do you overpay for a meal, and then you... Sorry, you underpay... Well, you underpay for a meal, and then you overpay for a boat. 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 My Canadian accent's strong. Boat. 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 Cletus! Boat. 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 Boat.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
So you do remember your special place. This was your special place with Mary. Boat. 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 But why do you remember now? Rotten apple. Boat. 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 A boat. Boat. A boat. I need to speak to an American. Or Canadian. I need to figure out what my accent is. Am I America pilled or Canadian pilled? Boat. Boat. Hey. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. Oh. That's a beautiful statement. And very true to what's happening to James. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Hmm. Yeah, I can tell. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost at a breath. Boat. I'm going out, 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 about, boat, out, about, boat. I don't know. POV. The American arrives on Canadian shore. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you wear this, you're a fucking poser. I'm just kidding. You're a fucking idiot. You wear that shit, you're a monster. You wear that, you're disgusting. Venus Tears Bar, Monday to Saturday, 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. Hey. Lakeview Hotel, 3rd floor. Our room, waiting for you. Mary. 312. 312. Mary. Mary. Oh, Mary, Mary. My honey. Marie. He's dead now. Nice. Room 312 and ornamental key. Ornamentals on the space outside. Fuck my wife. I'm gonna go see flowers. Holy shit. Let's go. Mary, can you wait a little longer? I'm going to the flower display over in Wing B. Fuck. Mary, I lied. I'm coming back and I feel like a fool for leaving you alone again. Who is playing that beautiful, beautiful piece? Gives them a piece of my fucking mind. That was such an E3 pan. Well. Where the music stop? Intermezzo. OP 118 number 2 by Johann Brahms. Mary loved piano.
Did I scare you?
Yes.
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Fuck you.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Game is so goddamn quiet in the most important parts. Sorry, just one main criticism that I will always levy is the Christopher Nolan style of mixing. I get why, but it's so quiet that you can barely hear anything. It just sort of doesn't really feel like anything. It's weird. All the details get lost. She's dead. That letter felt to me, I guess it's a matter of a perspective. Those who are hopeful and want to find her, those who believe that she's still alive, those who can't believe that she's gone, or those that have no inkling of what could have happened to her, believe that that was a letter saying she actually is going to some quiet place far away. But to me, that was a letter accepting her death to say goodbye. However, the timing of the letter, that's interesting, right? 3 years ago, couldn't have possibly sent it. That means that she didn't leave 3 years, but prior, she didn't leave James alone because she died. She just left James alone for some reason about Silent Hill. Some reason about Silent Hill that drew her back. As if it's all a part of a system of sorts. And this whole thing of a dog and a mouse, right? There's no cat here. And the dog before that used to be angry, now is happy. And the mouse is Laura. Now she sees James as this nice, peaceful person. She sees James as somebody who, under that surly attitude that, you know, and honestly, James initially to her was pretty awful in many ways. The way he just sort of, I think very caustically, just yelled at her and said, hey, you know, get over here. Bad move. But she sees a different side to him. And in trying to atone for that, giving a letter, she wasn't able to. Because the letter doesn't exist. It was inside the envelope. And she may have lost it, but is that true? There's no way. God, I love piano sounds. Piano really does sound so nice. Like, guitar has a certain flavor to it. And it can have an absolutely beautiful sort of quietness to it, too. But I always find myself drawn towards the sound of a piano. It sounds so nice. My wife actually, she has the same opinion. She was like, "Why do you want to play piano?" And I was like, "It just sounds better for some things." And she's like, "Yeah," because she plays piano.
Laura.
And I do the guitar. Yeah, calm down. It's just a letter. It's just a letter. You're more important than the letter. But I will say that you failed me and Mary at the same time. You failed us both, actually. That was a bit like spoilers for Until Then. It's a bit like that game where the mom just stops having time to do it. Responsibilities, right? Both of us. My skills have eroded to nothingness. Emptiness. Where's the letter? Where's the goddamn letter? Yo, what the hell? Monster. Hey, Cafe Toluca. Welcome to Toluca. What's up, coffee? I do like these cafes with these very fancy seats. There's something endearing about this look. I've always wanted to open a cafe like this style because I thought it'd be nice. The problem is that like you can't pay bills off a cafe. So it always was more of a pipe dream than a reality, I suppose. And all that beauty is gone away by this. And the loud noise. Like, again, it's just the volume tuning. The cutscene is so quiet, and then this. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. Wanted to be through with them as soon as I could. So I gave it to him. I'm not even sure how he even knew he was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Lost and found note. Can't get it out of my head. The symbols. The symbols that summon the demons. Baal and stuff like that. And the symbols, especially this idea of like the scales and whatnot. Balance. Triangles, shapes, hooks. It's all the things that we've seen. The centipedes, all the monsters actually that we see actually are actually in the shape of actually those actually symbols that actually feel like actually monsters actually. Actually though. Anyways, forget the monsters. We're gonna go see Laura. Laura? Where'd you go? Laura. Laura. And why do I have a rotten apple? Do I feed the child a rotten apple? Problem is I didn't see where she was in the first place when she left. The sound cue was very all over the place. Because I didn't expect to see her or hear her, so I don't know if she's outside. So now I kind of have to go through and look at everything to make sure she's not out there. Because it feels entirely divorced from the monsters. Like in Laura's world, the monsters don't exist. Nothing bad happens. Strange. She's immune to the monsters. But they don't notice her, just something about it. It's odd. That's why I hesitate to sort of move on quickly. I fear that we're gonna miss out on something very optional, very important. Also, how do you forget this place? You know? It's like a Final Fantasy IX Garnet's royal castle thing. One way in through water. A permanent moat. A light bulb. Hey, wait. I didn't see that light. As if to say, wait till night. Interesting. Well, always dead. Well, let's go explore the hotel, I guess. It's just weird to jump from whatever that beautiful segment was to this. Wanton violence. It's weird that the game puts you in both spaces all at the same time. This feels odd. It was wrong. Music box? What the fuck is a music box? Where? Oh, we're right in the middle, yeah. "101." Nothing. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in South Vale, such as Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. The church that's close to the cemetery. We've never gone back there, and that church did strike me as very interesting. A pivotal landmark in the grand scheme of things. No smoking. If you smoke indoors, you're an asshole. You know what I mean? You had every option not to, but you did so anyways because you're a fuckface. You don't even need a sign. You just need to think about the logistics of the smoke. The bear. The ammo. Lots of ammo. Wow. Huh. That bear motif we've seen multiple times now. I don't know if it's Mary's motif or if it's something else. I'm gonna lower the sound effects. I don't want gun effects anymore. But this lowest cutscene, so it is kind of weird. So I'm just sick of gun stuff. Because my initial assumption was maybe it was related to Laura, and Laura was a piece of Mary almost, right? That idea of soul splitting. Oh Jesus, sorry. Hopefully I'm not sick. It would be funny because I have a bachelor party coming up. Sorry, like that's not a bachelor party. The wedding itself is coming up. This guy is a drinker. I see. This guy partied hard. Aftermath. 21. Aftermath. I think James was an alcoholic. Couldn't handle his drink, and also couldn't handle the emotional regulation aspect of it too. That's what it feels like. He just couldn't handle that. Oh. Because you see multiple times, he sort of struggles to keep his hand away from the drinks. Even before when Maria served him. I also wonder if I messed up with Maria. Maybe I should have gone back into the room to go see Maria. Instead of going all like the long way around. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. Go down. Fuck off. Like, if the game was just you exploring this hotel, I think I'd be happier. Why is the gun sound still so loud? It's weird how I just don't care about this section of combat. There we go. Oh my god, it's reasonable now. It's actually reasonable. I should have done this a long time ago. I feel like the combat detracts so much from this game. I can sort of see the reactions to that now in modern games, modern horror games and stuff. I see a lot of the evolution of that concept of the combat and stuff, and not using much more of it, if at all, any in some titles. Very often you'll play a game that's devoid of combat entirely. I think that's the right move to do. So I can't go into the middle room. Interesting. Or, sorry, in 105. 105 is locked up. Why? Just... You're not slick. You're annoying. Good thing Laura doesn't see this side of me. It's good. Strange room. What? Oh, storage room. Sorry. Please clean up the room. 107. A garden room? Utility room. What? What kind of a utility room grows plants? Huh? Oh no, I'm stupid. They use these to replace the balcony. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. It's a sunrise wing key. What? Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the plants or they'll all die. Too late for that. And the pest, I'm assuming, is that beetle. Maybe the method by which the cult does things this time is through the beetle. Could be. Now, where in the world is the sunrise wing? Oh, outside. Before we do, there's a bar and upstairs. Might as well see both. Wait. Why does this bar feel like you're going into a serial killer's room? Note to staff. Be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Sure. Why'd you mic that? And there was a painting there, now it's gone. Walls are stripped bare. And the bar is locked. Venus Tears Bar. That's twice now we've heard the word tears too. This idea of your tears and revealing your true intent. That's a fascinating thing to think about. That your tears would reveal some intent that wouldn't be otherwise discernible from how you act. Like your inner feelings coming out. That's interesting to think about. There's implications there around even how James handles Mary, I suppose. Because him crying for Maria, he seems so surly outside, but when he cried for Maria, does that point to him feeling somewhere? And Laura was looking at this, which means she went upstairs. What? Which means she's been here. For some reason. Sunrise wing. Sunset wing. This is only floor 2 too. We're not even close to floor, well, whatever. So it's not outside yet. Still not even close. James, come down. The game has a lot of levels. It feels almost absurd. Jesus Christ, that scared me. How much of there is left? It just lingers for way too long. 202. Interesting. Another thing too that I think the game is sort of pointing at. Think of James and his position as a caregiver, right? He has needs. A ripe apple, huh? Whether or not they supersede other needs, that's sort of to be determined. But everyone has needs. And wants to get their pee-pee wet. To some degree, right? If Mary was in the hospital all this time, and all these figures are very sexual, and he has all these different things that he's thinking about, and these monsters are reacting in this way, I can sort of see a reason why he could have been a monster who did some terrible thing. I hope it's not the case, but I can sort of see that happening. And needs are like hard to think about, right? Because it's like, oh, what does it mean to feel a certain need and have to sort of give up yourself for someone else? It's very interesting to think about, from both an emotional and a physical sense, and as well as almost like a mental sense. The need to take care of someone almost subsumes who you are. Fascinating. Gladiatorial combat. With an American eagle, a tiger, a bull, and an angel. A wingless dove. Uh-huh. Star Wars to the end. Eagle, lion, ox, angel. The one who soared. Oh no. Revelations. A new understanding. Pride before the fall. Here. One who soared. Star Wars to the end. Revelations. Oh, with the things that pictures on them. Okay, so it's actually like this. Wait, what's my perspective? I'm looking at it like this. I see. Yeah, I get it. It's about the perspective. What the fuck is this? Two of 5. Huh? Who is this? Photo number 3. Or what is that? Blood under the door. A lamp. A light on the side, blood on under the door. And chained lock, gate. Rosewater Park. And a light bulb that's broken. New light bulb from the fish is for this. Help. Presumably we don't need to do this yet, because we need to get the light bulb. But it makes you wonder, what is this room? It's scary to think about how deep the reach of the cult is too. Because it seems like they have the whole town within their fingers, which makes sense if you think about the history of it, right? The condemning of the witch, the exile. There's a lot to go on here. A lot. Oh. 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 What was that noise? What is that noise? Oh. Oh. What is that noise? Oh. It's like from the game. It's part of the song. What? Like somebody going, oh. Why is it loud again? How come nothing I do matters? This game really does have strange sound mixing values. And I don't know why I always notice it. To be fair, I look at the mixer 24/7, right? So I'm always very acutely aware of how it sounds like. Ooh. Ooh. Probably a bad thing. Ooh. Hey, I saw you, by the way. Oh. Why does James keep saying that? James, you've killed hundreds of these. Why do you keep saying, oh? Is that tissue? Oh, I thought it was like cum rags. No, it's actually paper cranes. Don't mind me. Did we swap places? No, I'm trying to kill you, right? Maybe exploring these places isn't really worth it. But it is weird that there's so much of it here. Such a massive map. You know what it is? As much as I hate the open world formula, I also love it because I love the sense of scale. So it does feel cool. Just recognize that I want more movement speed at times. I want more movement speed at times. So a little bit faster. Okay, it's that. Yo. Okay, dude, it's my turn to open the door. Stop. It's my turn. Where are you? Stop it. The music has a weird tinge to it, too. Wait, is James hurt? He is. So nothing gets me out to the balcony. Within this wing, which is interesting. Usually you would be able to. Also, I do find it funny that there are crawl spaces between rooms. As if that wouldn't be a major structural issue to solve. I feel like that's a major issue that you have to solve. What is this room? I'm sorry, is this a soggy biscuit room? Like, is this where you put the biscuit down and everyone goes around it? Why does it look like this? What the fuck? It's a literal soggy biscuit room. What the hell is that? It is. Even this room is a soggy biscuit room. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. So true. Yeah, people think that like everyone's really nice and stuff, but everyone's got like a weird spot to them. Everyone's got like a really nasty side to them. Never idolize people. You never really know who they are. You never really know who they are. Including me. I shit my pants once. You really want to be, you know, into someone like me? No. Huh. In a whole different room. It's weird. That's very weird. What the fuck is that? Later. Later. We can go inside the room. But later. 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 We need to save. This is a monumental thing that we found. There's a fucking mirror world. Because I can get to the sunset wing very easily. Whatever this mirror thing does, I don't know. Can't wait to touch that shit. Holy shit. If this was like the 1500s and I saw, and because you know back then kings used to drink liquid mercury, believing that it made them stronger. If I saw that shit, I would drink it too. I'd be like, yo, put that in my wine. It's kind of cool. Like, no, king, no. Forsooth. Huh? Oh, in the other room there should be a thing now, right? 201. Snow White figurine. Cool. Why Snow White? What the fuck is that? Who cares? Let's just move on. We'll go into the sunset wing. We're safe. Oh my god. I thought, oh cool new enemy noise. Like, oh yeah, this is like some really cool shit now. No, it's just fucking spiders. Hate spider enemies. Are we summoning something bad? Are we bringing something terrible to into the world? It does make me wonder my role in all this. Medical records. I'm assuming Mary something Sunderland. What? Here? Wait a minute, what? Why here? And what's her middle name? Wait a minute, wasn't there somebody named Sullivan? There was somebody named Sullivan who was convicted of something and who died. And whose name keeps popping up? Sullivan. Oh my god. I think she's related to one of the people who's running the show. Who's running the cult. Oh my god. Mary, you did this? You want this? Oh yeah, back to that point about his urges, right? Let's say he like does have the desire to. Everyone has the desire to. Well, not everyone. You have asexual and stuff. But let's say, you know, James is somebody who's not asexual who wants sex. It doesn't mean that he has to go out of his marriage to get it. That's a flaw, right? Elevator? But that's only if that's true. Which is sort of assumed in the... I fucking hate you guys. Stop hiding from me. Just stay out here so I can kill you. But let's say the plot is that he slept with a nurse, right? Let's just say. And so he feels guilty about it, so he's trying to make it up to Mary. And then that guilt is what carries him forward, right? Assuming that's that. And it's not as bad as I think it is, which is goes all the way to him sexually assaulting someone. Which I really hope it's not. But James does... Because James kind of redeems himself in some ways, but maybe he is fully flawed. I don't know. Can't tell. The Angela comparison is really the thing that threw me for the loop. Not really sure anymore. Hard to tell. Broken figurine of a music box. And we're gonna rebuild that music box in the middle. The memories. Okay, now we're gonna go right. Okay, no, stop. Stay dead. God damn it. Okay, wait. So the only way to go is up. Towards Mary's room. That feels substantial. Like far more substantial than I was really ready for. But we've got everything. I mean, there's not really much else to do. And assuming Laura probably came up here too to get her letter. Now, conference room had something. Maybe it's a good thing that James marked it, but there should be something here. Coffee machine. No. Oh my god, it's a meeting board. Why do hotels have conference rooms? I have seen this often. And I never understood it. Because I'm like, do you really want to have a meeting in a hotel? What? Hey, 107, clean staff note. Since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests had made quite a mess. Yes. Thank you. Let's go down. Wait, there's a doll in there. For the music, I have a key for the music room. Okay, we go 107 before Mary. I don't want to see Mary yet. I know it's weird to say that, but it's important for me to go slow. Mary can wait. She was supposed to die 3 years ago. She has time. Because 107 was one of those mystery rooms. Something weird going on there. Yeah. Whoever said that was close to finishing this game, and you know who you are, you liar. You fucking liar. Mr. James Sunderland. Regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you that we recovered the item and moved it into the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. What was in that tape? And I can't believe I didn't see that note before. That note contextualizes a lot of what we're doing. Huh. And it's the one room that's locked off. We need to find the truth. Have I been here? I swear I've been here. Yeah, I have. It's like aside from Mary, there's also like a deeper truth that we need to find to figure things out. Like Mary's important, but James is so stuck up on the Mary. We're fighting James's natural impulse to find his own wife, which is a fair impulse, to be fair. But we need to find the truth above Mary. And also, her name being Mary is a bit interesting because I didn't really realize this, but Mary, birthing Jesus, right? The Virgin Mary. Note to staff: while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Leaves in the garden. Okay. Oh god. It's weird how hotels the price of labor has gone down, aka you get paid less as a hotel person, when the amount of work that you do is still just as annoying. Dangerous even. Don't even need to stomp you. That was the cleanest shotgun shot I've ever done in the game. This game's shooting too, actually. There's one thing that's very annoying about this game shooting. Because it has like a physical space to it. Your gun gets kind of blocked. It's a bit like... Fuck, what's a game that we played recently that I had this? Deadlock. It's a bit like Deadlock. You're too close to crosshair, it doesn't really match. It's weird. And so you often have to fight with the angle to get the right look at something, to be able to shoot it down. It works well if you can aim it there, but it doesn't work well otherwise, I suppose. Hey! Yeah, fireplace key, good. Okay, cool. Hello? Still locked up though. Interesting. So, should you be going to Mary? Like maybe Mary's room is important. Maybe her room is super important, and she has like the key to the whole deal. But maybe it's not. I don't know. Because it feels weird that we have access to her room. Although, it's 312, right? Her room. We've only been to the conference room. Presumably those doors in the middle don't open unless we do all of this. So it is important to do this. I just happened to do the right thing accidentally. If we assume that this game is linear, that's the best explanation. Linear-ass looking game. Just get me out of here. It's 19 hours. Like, this is too long. Like, this is... I feel like the sweet spot for a horror game is maybe 6 hours. This is a long time. Oh. I don't know. It's not really an awful game. It's just long. Really overstays its welcome. That door is locked up. Can't go there. That's like a back access. Why don't we just go up? And the moments that are really interesting are so interspersed. So empty. What are you hiding there? The doll. Get up. Cinderella. What the hell is that?
God damn it.
What the hell is this? This is the ultimate representation of sexo. It's almost the pinnacle of the concept that the game is trying to go for with this monster. Because these are the only parts that matter. Right? To somebody who's like very deprived, the mouth on the hands, it's all just ways for you to feel better, you know? Like, you know, like schman jobs and schmo jobs. BRV, the YouTube censorship platform, has caused a generation of people to sound like fucking idiots. It's like, what do you want me to do, honey? A schmo job? What the fuck is a schmo job? You know, it's that thing that where you put your schnozzle on my, you know, on my hoser. What the fuck does that mean, honey? Again, that boss fight just didn't really amount to much. But even if it was harder, I don't think it'd get really good. Oh god. The red paint makes it looks like someone jumped off and died, which I think is intentional. Well, we know it's red paint. It's not blood. But it looks like blood. Blood red paint. That's interesting. James, what did you do inside your hotel room? $319. These are the doors up and down. And these stairways actually go back here. Interesting. Fuck. This really does feel like a forced whatchamacallit, backtracking thing. There's still a bird in here. Where? Where's the bird? Where's the bird? Maybe I just hear the bird, but it's not real. Yeah, this doesn't really feel good. This is one of those things that does feel very frustrating. A lot of backtracking. I feel the same way about Metroid actually. At some point you backtrack a little too much, and you're like, I just want to continue and play the game to some degree. What that limit is, I'm not really sure, but I can feel it when I'm lost, especially when you're lost. I feel like I'm lost, but I'm not lost. Weird. Get shit on. But we are getting closer. Maybe. Okay, that was useless. Whoa. The fuck was that? Okay. Ass- assuming we don't need to see Mary. Assuming we don't need to. Let's assume Mary is a bad choice. We go to the room where the thing fell into, which should be the utility room, I think. Something, I'm not sure. Would it fall into? Second floor, fell outside. Into the restaurant? Into the restaurant. Huh, I guess so. No, it's different dimensions. So just somewhere on the second floor. I don't even know how to get there. What? What? Maybe it is a restaurant. Has to be. There's no other place where it could be. We'll know if we look outside, actually. It's at least on the restaurant side, so we know it's somewhere on this side. If it fell down, we should have a good idea of what room it must have fallen into if we just look at the rooftop of it. That was where? There. I don't think it's a restaurant. Was it over here? Wasn't it over here? No, it was there. So it is the restaurant. What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What? Huh? It's a closed ecosystem. Oh, it's not. Where'd he go? Is that not it? What? What? Am I stupid? It's right there. That was such a stupid... sorry, the animation was just funny. It's not stupid. Can opener? What the fuck do you mean a can opener? What? Huh? Open paint can. What? How do you combine this with? What? Okay, now we're really... Now I feel like we're really stretching the imagination here. These three figures make kind of sense. And the ways that they guide each other into different pathways, like I can see that. What does a can of paint mean? What importance is this can of paint? I'm once again a bit confused. But it's symbolic. You can tell the symbolism by the redness. Blood red. And now that it's open, presumably maybe we contain the blood inside. Because it looks all the same. And then when looking from the outside, it's just paint. No? It's just paint. There is a bit of a terrifying prospect about that. That you just have paint. No one can tell the difference. You have a body, just walk with it. So had a body that you just walk with. You drain them of their blood, and no one is any the wiser. No one is none the wiser. Mary? Locked. Fuck. Mary. Mary, I've done most of your stupid side quests. I'm ready to save you now. Yes! I have to go downstairs, don't I? Because this doesn't open up. So you need the light bulb to go back to the vanity mirror room. Because this needs keys. And when you go to the vanity mirror room, you put the light bulb into the thing. And why do you do that? I don't know. Like, what's the symbolism behind putting the light bulb inside the fish, inside the mirror? To see the truth and the lies? I guess so. Why is it so convoluted? I don't know. I don't get it. Why does everything feel so convoluted in this fucking game? I hate this. Remember what? Okay, so I played Late Homework, which is Solar Raptor's newer game, a developer who I really enjoy, right? And I was just thinking about that game and how it's funny that the way it does the survival horror genre is it does a lot of convoluted things, but it's so true though. It's like the genre is dominated by just convoluted steps to do stuff, like just a bunch of convoluted steps that lead to nowhere. It's such a weird genre of game. It's like the only genre of game where you do it and you do it willingly, and you subject yourself to the pain of doing all these like convoluted things that don't mean anything for the sake of one bit of payoff. Take a light bulb, thank you. Lodge one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. That's interesting. Okay, so now we have some meaning. So then you put a light bulb inside the vanity, which is like the lure's appeal, the makeup of it, right? The lipstick on the fish. Tempted by it, too. The phrase tempted by it is very powerful. Because again, going back to that lust analogy with James, which I think I'm on the money with, we now know what James has been doing. And I guarantee you this key won't even open the door to 312. This will just open the bar. And the bar will contain the key to everything else. Where's the vanity room? Wrong way. I mean, it makes sense if you think about the flow of how things happen. If you think about the flow of how James must meet these people, right? He must have been drinking at the bar when he was here with Mary. Couldn't resist temptation. Had sexo. And is now paying for it. But that's his problem, not mine. But because you play as him, you have to guide him through it. But you're not him. You're just guiding him. It's fascinating. It's the save room. Fuck. What do you want? What's that? Here we go. Here we go. We save here. Probably going to be some major element to this. I don't think I can ever do another survival horror game in my life. Except for maybe Last Homework. Like, Last Homework is really the last game. After that, no more. I can't do it anymore. What do you mean? Tell me. What must I do? Tell me what must I do? Tell me. Tell me. What must I do? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Is there a guide for this game? I just want to finish the game now. I just want to finish the game. I just had to open Silent Hill 2. This is just absurd. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Where's the light bulb go? Where the fuck else could it go? Huh? Where do you use this shit? You have to what? You have to combine. Oh. I just had to look this up because I'm like I really don't know how else this could be used. I thought my game was bugged because the game updated, but no, it's the red is a hint to code it in red. I wouldn't have gotten that hint. There's no world in which I would have understood that hint, because the can of paint looks empty. Love lust, cool. Thank you. Love. Lust. The can of paint looked empty, so there's no way that I could have known that. I've always wanted a suitcase like this too, but I realized I would never use it. It does look cool. Thank you. Employee elevator. God damn it, it's not even the right way to go. It's like a whole different zone. And then we need to open the employee storage room, and we gotta do... I don't think we can finish this game. We may have to do some of it tomorrow. Which is good, because thinking about the VR chat worlds, I don't think it's going to last the entire day. Because I was looking at the list a bit earlier today. And I was thinking, like, while I was BRB, and I was thinking, like, maybe we do need to have some things after the VR chat world stuff. To really sort of sign us off with. But that's just copium. For me not wanting to go through this again. Okay, James, where... Whoever said it was really close to finishing, fuck you. You son of a gun. No, I'm not close at all. Piece of shit. You lied to me. You thought I could do it. You told me that I could do it in one whole day. Am I just slow at the game? Maybe I'm just slow at the game. Uh-huh. What? I have no items. Like, I'm just gonna go raw? You want me to go raw? What am I raw dogging exactly? What exactly am I raw dogging here? Why'd I do that? What the fuck? Why'd I do that? It seems awful. What? Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reasons. Should report duty in well-pressed uniforms. In a polite and helpful attitude, employees should maintain a positive image of the public in the hotel. Should immediately hand in any lost items. Okay, cool. Why'd I raw dog everything? Why'd I do that? What was the point of that? What? I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Can you stop growling? Like, I know that you're there. Stop that. I'm not even close to done. I'm gonna call it here. And I'm just gonna say that maybe whatever I was doing, it was wrong of me to believe that was done. Because, dear God, this has go on for so long. And I don't know why I would raw dog all my items into one container to leave them all. Although this thing doesn't really care them here. Never mind. But it's good because we need things to do anyways besides the VR chat worlds, because thinking about it, maybe like 3-4 hours worth of content. We'll see. But we're starting with the VR chat, we end with more Silent Hill 2. But boy oh boy, does this game feel like it takes a very long time, and does this game ever feel like you go a little too long for very little anything? It feels weird how long you go with zero progress. And you're just stuck here constantly. Going back and forth to find these random useless things that should lead up to something. And then when the high moments hit, when the highs Or here, and when the narrative really pushes through, that's when the game shines. But until those moments, you're left with nothing. And it hurts so much. So much. Because the game could be fantastic. And it is fantastic. If it just got rid of all the combat. If it just got rid of every single bit of combat, which I did now. So I do feel better about it. Do you feel good, James? I feel good, James.